Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Eugene. Hello, Sheree. What's going on, Smurf? What's up, Beans? What's up, Brogue? I like the fact you changed to Brogue of the Leaf finally. Matching up your gamer tag. Yeah, I almost didn't stream. So goddamn close. No, I remembered it was Stranded's birthday, and I'm like, I gotta stream. I was like, I have to. My hands are not working, like at all. Yeah. All right, it's Sheree's birthday is in December, guys. December. Just a heads up. Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's not Sheree's birthday. It is Stranded Lifeform's birthday. Shout out to her. I think she said she was going to the movies. She'll probably come on after. I don't know if she caught an early film. Maybe she's out partying with friends or whatever. But I figured we'll wish her a happy birthday throughout the stream, regardless. But yeah, I kicked the shit out of myself today. Yeah, well, I mean, it's odd calling your government name there, Rogue. Dear fucking god. Oh yeah, I am definitely dragging my nuts through the dirt right now. So I think I told you guys about this. I replaced the carburetor on the lawn tractor, and I replaced it on my push mower. So yeah, I go out today, I fire up the lawn tractor. Lawn tractor's working fine because it has been raining here like tsunami weather for the past, I don't know, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Anytime I go out to cut the grass, it's like it starts raining. God damn it. So this stuff is up to my knees. Pretty sure there was a tiger hiding in one patch of grass. Possibly a sniper was watching my house. I'm not sure. But it had gotten crazy. And then on top of it, because my house is all brick, we have Virginia creeper down here. So when that gets a ton of water to it, they're clinging vines that climb up walls. Yeah, anytime you see like old dilapidated buildings, they have the vines up or whatever. So I had a bunch of them I had to get rid of too. But I go out, do a lap on the old lawn tractor. I stop because I got to pick something up in the yard and throw it out or whatever. Stop the lawn tractor, fire it back up. It starts sputtering. I'm like, God damn it. Now what? So I sit there and mess with it, check the oil, check the air first, make sure it's not that like a dirty air filter. It's not. It's the I checked the oil. The oil was low, and I'm like, ooh, this ain't good. So I pull the lawn tractor back in because I don't feel like taking apart the entire exhaust system on it. It's something in there, or it could be the head gasket might have gone. Not sure. Don't know. Park the damn thing, and I'm like, you know what? I can push mow this grass. Yeah, we had no problem out in your government name on Atlas. That's true, Paul. That is very true. So I'm a little slow on the uptake, guys. It didn't help. Like I got done the stream or whatever. Then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Actually, it was Monday and a Tuesday. Stayed up for like 40 hours straight. I was like, all right, cool. I finally pass out. Oh, wait. It was Tuesday and a Wednesday. Or no, wait. Maybe it was Monday and a Tuesday. I can't remember. It all blended together. But anyway, long and the short, I passed out 5 minutes before ABL went on. So I ended up watching the calls after the fact and saw some funny shit in chat, which I can go over. Um, but yeah, then I woke up at 3 o'clock this morning and I was like, oh, no rain on the schedule. Cool. As soon as it gets daylight, the dew's off the grass, I'll go out there and start cutting. Man, I went out on that push mower at 10:05. I want to say it was this morning. Well, actually, I fired up the lawn tractor, like I said, and then had to do the push mower. Yeah, I must have gone through 6 bottles of Gatorade, at least, just sweating. Poured water on my head, the whole 9 yards. Nope. My legs are like jelly. My back is gone. My hands are swollen. I'm like, dear Lord, how did I do this all the time? At one point in time, I only had a push mower. So yeah, acre and a half of land, and well, minus the house. But yeah, about an acre and a half of land, push mode, and it beat the hell out of me. And then, of course, I get the genius idea, right? Because I'm so white I reflect the sun that I'm gonna wear a tank top while I'm doing this, right? Yeah, might as well because I'm just pouring sweat anyway. I am sunburned. It's already blistering. Already blistering. You're not wrong, Eugene. By the way, Eugene, good job on that track. And when Six gets in here, we have to let him know good job on the drums, too. I like that one. Oh, my God. So I'm drinking a Red Bull, trying to keep my brain intact. I forgot to turn off the goddamn GAM catches up logo and shit. By the way, so this way I told Sheree about this earlier, but I don't forget it. And forget to tell you guys. The GAM catches up logo, right? GAM catches up. G.A.M. Right? Yeah, it's copyrighted now. My wife put in the paperwork and presented me with my own copyright. So now I own it. Like legitimately, legally own it. And if somebody uses it on their stream, whatever, I can just sue their ass. What's up, B Rock? How are you? Oh, so yeah. It was like, and then my wife's, it was funny. She goes, I was thinking of different stuff. What do you think of this? And then she's like, painting and something else. And like, she had a whole bunch of them, like slogan things. And she's like, I'm just coming up with them. I'm like, oh, that's cool. I was like, yeah, I paint shit and talk smack on the internet. And that's pretty much my slogan. I'm keeping it because it fits me. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's cool. But yeah, we're copyrighted now. So like somebody wants to clip my logo and put it in their stream, I can sue the shit out of them now. I can do copyright takedowns. Not like I would. Probably if somebody advertised me in a positive light, I'd let it sit. Hell, even if they criticize me, I probably would because it's more eyes on my channel. Yeah, I do like to change the name to Eugene to Eugene's Music. And as far as kindness goes, keep putting out good music. We're not being kind. If it sucked, I would have been like, Eugene, this one definitely was not for me. Like you can't put out a song, or it's like Six puts out a song of him farting on the snare drum, right? Like I'm just not feeling it, buddy. I'd let him know. And yeah, it was hot. It was definitely hot here, and it was a nice day too. Like it was actually a nice day. I'm sunburned. I'm beat up. I'm old. I'm mean, old, and tired. I eat Constantine wire and piss napalm. Now go away before you taste some real pain. And bonus points on the music trivia if you guys can tell me what movie that is. And even though, shout out to Devin and Danny Boss. I don't think either of them are here. Oh, but this finally came. This goddamn monster of a book. All 88 books of it. It's got everything in there. The canonical Bible, the all the little apocryphal texts, everything. Started reading some of it. It was interesting. I don't know. I don't know where Devin is. Was she in ABL last night? She might be working. Like honestly, she's been working her ass off. No, she wasn't in ABL either. She's all right. Probably reach out to her. I think we got her in Discord. We can reach out. Yeah, I kind of made a conscious decision. Unless there's some kind of major update, and no, this wasn't some government agency or me getting a phone call from the White House or something. I'm just sick and tired of hearing about fucking Epstein. I'm sick of it. Like sick of it. I don't need 20 different people's takes on it. What I need is the goddamn files, please. Thank you. I need to I need to leaf through them. I need to see like the video, like actual video with all those 3 minutes that are missing restored. But we know he was a scumbag. We know he's a bad guy and all that. I don't care if he killed himself or not. I just simply don't. I just want to know who was on the island and actually involved in the sex trafficking ring. That's it. I don't care like about flight logs. Okay, you flew on a plane. That's great. Give me the stuff like Prince Andrew. We know he was there, right? Because of Virginia Guffrey. But yeah, I'm like, the coverage on it has been just stupid. Like it's basically taken over every news cycle. All different YouTubers, like every YouTuber has their take and wants to do a deep dive on it. All that stuff. I'm like, what the hell do I care? I don't care about this. Are you going to produce the list? Are you going to pull that out of your ass there? Then no, then shut your hole. I don't want to hear it anyway. Like, show me indictments. Show me people going to jail for it. That's what I want to see. You gave all your songs crazy titles. Make one of your songs, title it Two Girls, One Cup. You'll get a bunch of views. I guarantee it. Two girls, one coconut, something. Just always make it two girls and one of something. And like you'll get a million views on it. Yeah, you might see a list when everybody's dead. Yeah, true, Eugene. True. Yeah, were you guys just riffing or what, E-Rock? Yeah, government, big celebrities, and billionaires. Well, actually, you know what? It might not even have all those politicians on it. It just might have their donors on there. Yeah, it's metalcore cool. You guys are just riffing or whatever. That's awesome. Good God. So, I can't remember. I think it might have been Beans who said it. I said, I come to the stream sometimes just because I don't want to deal with real world bullshit. So I figured we'd do a little fun with music or whatever, music trivia, which is going to be interesting because we got Eugene in here, we got E-Rock in here. You guys will probably be hammering out everything like off the rip, which means I got to do the fun part of searching up song lyrics and reading them off. Because anytime I try, I had practiced before we did the 80s version, and I kept singing the damn lyrics every time. And I'm like, I got to do this in a different way because I'm just going off, my brain. And then I pulled up the lyrics and started reading it. And I was like, oh, okay. I can get into a cadence where I'm not giving away what song we're at. My man on the street, Steve. How are you, brother? Anything good going on? Supposedly something happened. Like they have an arrest warrant out for Carmelo Anthony's dad too. I don't know. I saw that it popped up in like my YouTube feed, and I didn't click on it because just didn't have time. But I just tried looking for the news article. I'm not seeing anything. Dear Lord. Well, E-Rock, there's some advice for you. That's some advice. Yeah. Yeah, Sheree can summon. Sheree has that ability. She's got that women's intuition. She's got that mom sense. She's got that wife logic. She can summon. She just knows when something's going on. Reminds me of the old sketch with Eddie Murphy in Delirious where he's like, my mom used to throw the shoe. Like Sheree's like, mid conversation, like somebody's fucking up in the other room, just takes her shoe off, like throws it like a friggin' boomerang, like smacks the kid in the head and it comes back. She catches the shoe, puts it back on. Sheree's magical, man. I'm telling you what. I never would have known this. Speaking of which, Mr. Smurf, oh man. Oh. So there is a new survival game coming out, Smurf. And I got to look up the title of it because I keep calling it Antibiotic, but that's not it. It's called Abiotic Factor. Abiotic Factor. And it's already out on PC or whatever. It's coming to Game Pass though. And I want to say it's coming out on like the 22nd or the 27th. It's one of the two, either the 22nd or 27th. July 22nd, it says here. And so it looks like a lot of fun. Sheree's like, my kid's been talking to you. Better not be, Sheree. You'd beat their ass just for being in a stream like this. Hey, like. Check it out. So, like, what are we talking about? Next Tuesday, Gam? I think it's next Tuesday, brother. So, I might go live and play it or whatever. But basically, the premise behind the game is, that game Portal I was playing? How you're trapped in like a testing facility? Well, it's a testing facility where they're opening portals to other dimensions. And you're a typical office worker. And I think I saw like 9 or 10 standard things, right? Like different builds. Like you could be like a secretary, you could be a scientist, whatever. And they all have positives, they all have negatives. Like if you're the janitor, you're actually like kind of strong, right? But if you're a scientist, you're a nerd, so you're weaker. but you have higher intelligence, the stat, and all this. And what ends up happening is you go into work, and all of a sudden the place gets locked down, and you're trapped in there, and there's monsters coming out of the portal. But you literally have to make makeshift weapons and everything else out of like file cabinets, out of pencils, like, you know what I mean? Like you make like a crossbow, and I think you use pencils or whatever to shoot out of it. Stuff like this. But there's like these crazy ass monsters coming at you. And on top of it, there's security robots that are hunting for you too. But it definitely, like, it was one that I had written down. I wrote down every survival game coming up. I'm like, all right, GAM and Smurf games, right? What do we got coming up? Because of course we've got Valheim. We got the final chapter of that coming out, or what have you. And I don't know what the hell else is coming out. Most of them were like late 2025, 2026 though. This one actually surprised me because they didn't have a release date. It was to be determined. And then out of nowhere, it was like I can't even remember what I turned on, but it just popped up like Game Pass getting exciting day one game or whatever. And I was like, what is it? Oh, Abiotic Factor. And I'm like, I think I've heard that was one of the ones I had written down. Oh, well, shit. Dying Light the Beast. Yeah, like, my son played through Dying Light. I still haven't. And he said it was like really good. He's like, dude, you're creating traps, all this kind of stuff. And like zombies are chasing you, and you just lure them into the traps and wreck them. Wrecked them. Damn near killed them. Yeah, Borderlands. Borderlands is, I want to say it's September. Might be August. Borderlands 4. I don't know. Borderlands, I love the first two. And then I kind of burn on it because they did that Vault Edition. They did like, God, what's the girl with the band aid on her nose? Tiny Tina's like Wonderland or whatever it was. Then they did Borderlands 3. I still haven't played through 3. August is going to be the remaster for Gears of War. I think it's August 26th for some reason. But yeah, so I know Sheree wants to see a playthrough of that with the remaster. Yeah, August is Gears of War. Absolutely. So we'll go ham with that. Make sure you guys smash the like button too. Friendly little thumbs up. Dude, I don't do grounded. I tried playing the first one and could not get into it. Like I was severely bored with grounded. And it's crazy because I think you and I played through Small Land, and that was kind of like a grounded, except for you're playing, well, not in a gay way, but a fairy. Like you're playing a fairy in a forest and all that kind of stuff. It was kind of neat. Fifth. I was hoping Mister would be in here. Mister mentioned that Dexter Resurrection or whatever last week. Show is actually, so far it's as good as like season one, season two of Dexter. I was shocked. I was like, holy shit, this show is actually pretty good. It was not bad at all. So that I'm trying to remember. I watched something else too. I was like, oh yeah, I got to mention this on stream, and of course I completely went blank and forgot. Always just click on my mouse and see. Well, actually, I can't click on my mouse and see. I grabbed the mouse for this laptop, not the other one. Damn it. Yep. And Beans can summon Mister and Six. I've noticed that, which is crazy to me how that works. I can't believe you brought Steve in. Steve's on X right now, I think, looking up and seeing if anything happened with Carmelo Anthony's father or what. But yeah, last night I won an ABL. I was out cold. I was dead asleep through the whole damn thing. But I did go and fast forwarded right to the calls and then fast forwarded through the calls. A couple things caught my attention. One that I thought was just absolutely hysterical, and I had to pause the video because I was laughing so hard. And like, I almost wish I was in the damn chat at that point. The lady called in and she's asking ABL about Epstein files. And she goes, yeah, cover up and all this other stuff. Well, what can you tell me about it? And ABL's just like, I don't know. I don't know what's in the files. How would I know? And she's just like, oh, you don't know? How do you not know? You know everything. And I was just like, Jesus Christ, lady. Like, you're holding this man to a whole different standard than the rest of us do. Like, I was dead. Like, I mean, I was I had tears rolling down I was like, what the? Like, legitimately, she got mad at him for not knowing what was in the Epstein file. It's like, how the hell is he supposed to know? Like, why are you calling him? Apparently, ABL works for the government now, a very high level in the DOJ, and has seen all the files. I didn't know this, but yeah, apparently that's a thing. Like, it's common goddamn knowledge, I mean, in a way, it made me want to like take calls and like just answer that lady's call with, well, ma'am, I don't know what's in the files. You don't know? How do you not know? Well, actually, ma'am, let me tell you the truth. Okay. Space aliens came down years ago. They grabbed a hold of Bill Clinton. He was just a simple man from Arkansas, and they replaced him. And he wears human skin over his lizard skin. He went in, and the whole plan was if he could turn the frogs gay, they could propagate with those frogs. Yeah, like what's actually in them, Steve? Like she was like, and he's like, I don't know. Like, what do you mean? What's in them? Because she started going off about conspiracy and this, that, and the other thing. And like, I was just like, dear Lord, lady. Like, she gave him a good talking to. I was just like, and of course, ABL's being nice to the old white Karen, right? But it was just like, I'm like, really? You expect like some dude on YouTube to be like, yo, the Epstein files? Let me tell you everything that's in there. Okay. I saw them. Okay. Trump didn't have access to them. Bongino didn't have access to them. Pam Bondi doesn't have access to them. Cash Patel doesn't have access to them. JD Vance, no, not him either. Me, though, I walked in, I was like, yo, I've got over 1 million subs on YouTube. Let me see them goddamn files. And they were just like, here you go. You don't even have DOD clearance. Jesus Christ. And here's one, Steve. I asked Sheree earlier, I was like, have you ever been on ABL's X account? And she was like, yeah. I was like, and honestly, it's probably better that you weren't on there. And I was trying to explain it to her. I was like, his bad takes, he doubles down on X. And then people ratio the shit out of him. Yeah, I heard that. I heard money's still moving through the estate. Um, which, hey, look, I know nothing, and I've kind of had it. Like, give me the damn list, and stop telling me not to look at it. Trump has created a giant ass Streisand effect. You guys know the Streisand effect and how it works? Like what that's all about, the whole Streisand effect, why they call it that. If not, man, I might as well explain this. So, there was somebody took a picture of somebody and it went on the news, and the house next to the house they're standing at, you could see it, like just a little bit of it, right? You couldn't see the whole damn thing. And out of nowhere, Barbara Streisand goes off. You're showing my house on TV. How dare you show my house? Don't show my house and everything. All of a sudden, nobody knew it was Barbara Streisand's house. Now everybody wants to know what's so screwed up about Barbara Streisand's house that she doesn't want anybody to see. So all of a sudden, it like people are taking pictures of it. It blows up all over the place for a little while. Barbara Streisand's house. And they call it the Streisand effect. When you say like, hey, don't look at this, and then immediately a person turns their head and like looks at it. You have to look at it now because you're just like, well, wait, what are you trying to hide from me? Like, and that's kind of what Trump's done with this whole crap is like, it's a hoax and all this. Everybody's just like, wait, what? Like, what are you talking about, my guy? Like I don't think he said it in interviews and stuff that he may or may not release the Epstein files. He definitely said RFK, JFK, and Martin Luther King Jr., right? He was going to release all the files on all that kind of crap. Maybe even 9/11. All the files on 9/11 too, for conspiracy, like to wipe conspiracies out, do total government transparency. And it's like, well, there's nothing to see here. Nothing to see here, folks, except for, a truckload of files that were being held in FBI headquarters in New York, 10,000 plus hours of video. Oh, and a videotape of a cell that is missing 3 minutes of time from the footage and has been edited and is two different videos spliced together. Howard Lutnick, he's always there. He's always been beside Trump. And as a matter of fact, he's like a yes man and kind of a kiss ass from what I can see. Because Trump will go, fake news, CNN. And next thing you know, he's like giggling. Like, like anything Trump says that's, could be perceived as funny, he just laughs his ass off at everything. Trump could be like, I stubbed my toe and I shit my pants at the same time. And Howard Lutnick would be sitting there laughing. Jesus Christ, Smurf. Tell him, hey, don't go looking for the mushroom that's 3 apples tall, okay? That's all I'm saying to you, okay? I don't know if you know this, but most Smurfs live in a house that is a mushroom that's 3 apples tall. I tell you, don't look down, you look down. What can I tell you? Now you're going to be scared by a baby's arm holding an apple. What can I say to you? Damn, I'm tired, so this is going to be a fun one. But yeah, like Actually, one of my favorite Streisand effects, and I can't make this shit up. So I'm going to say like 19 years old, 18 years old, or whatever. My one buddy, Fwa, and the girl I was dating at the time both ate LSD. And Fwa is sitting in one room on a couch, and he's just starts laughing hysterically. And I'm like, what the fuck is he laughing at? Here is this girl standing all the way in this other room. Like it's a rancher, right? But the two rooms, it's an attic that's been converted. He's sitting on one room almost across the house from her. And she's yelling, "Why are you looking at me? Stop looking at me." And he's just like staring at her and laughing. I mean, like tears rolling down his eyes, the whole 9 yards. And then later on, when he wasn't tripping, I was like, what was so funny, dude? Why were you laughing so fucking hard? And he's like, simple. I'm tripping balls. She tells me not to look at her. I have to look. I don't have a choice. My brain automatically like just locked onto that shit. And like every time she'd say it, I'd try to look away and I couldn't. Stranded? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Stranded. Happy birthday to you. Enjoy your film. Yep. It's great to see you Stranded. Like I said, I wasn't even gonna like stream. I'm beat up or whatever, and I was like, "Yep, we got to do it for Stranded's birthday." But of course, I was also like, "Shit, she's going to see Superman." So thank you for always being awesome, Stranded. Enjoy your 28th birthday. Back at you. Back at you. Many, many years ago, something ruined your mother, and that thing was you. 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 Did she scream? Did she scream? Did she cry? Did when you said the world goodbye? I can't even remember. Happy birthday. Yeah, the Metalocalypse birthday. Yeah, definitely enjoy your day, Stranded. You enjoy it. Thank you for being awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can't thank you enough. I know I sound real enthusiastic as I'm dragging ass. But yeah, thank you. And let us know what you thought of Superman when you get out. We got another week before I can lift the embargo on my review for it, like, and actually get into spoiler territory and tell you what I hated, what I loved. I mean, most stuff I just go and ruin. So I've been trying not to do that. Okay, cool, Stranded. Enjoy the movie. Have fun. Enjoy your birthday. And happy birthday. Yeah, Trump's health concerns, something with his ankles, right? I don't know. He's old, dude. He's not Joe Biden like level of decrepit. Like he's juggling a lot of balls. Well, metaphorical balls. He was juggling a lot of balls, and that's what he was doing with Epstein. Well, okay. But I don't think so. Yeah, swollen legs, no pain. That happens. I mean, that happens when you get older. Usually, and it would not shock me if Trump has like diabetes or something. Like it's just gonna happen. You get old. Shit, I just went and cut the lawn and feel like somebody, like I legitimately feel like when I used to do martial arts training and lose. Like when somebody's like, "Hey, we're gonna work on this technique tonight," and just you get slammed to the mat like 15 times. Well, actually, we didn't even have a mat, so more like slammed on the floor like 15 times, and then Joe would sit there and work our legs over with kicks. Like it happens. We all get old. Now he's flipping out on True Social because he wants you to pay attention to other things that he's done, right? He wants you to pay attention to tariffs going on in the UK for like 30% or something like this. He wants you to pay attention to the fact that he saw, like worked out peace treaties between Congo and Rwanda and all that. Well, which is look, you're doing a great job, right? For the most part, from what we can see, you're doing a pretty goddamn good job. He doesn't understand why people are pissed off. He doesn't understand why everybody's so upset. That's the problem. The real problem is Trump, for whatever reason, is literally like, let's stop talking about this and stop looking at this. And again, everybody in the public's like, I can't not look at it now because you had to open your mouth. Like, no joke. That's the problem. You opened your mouth and you keep opening your mouth. Anybody who has been on the internet that wants something to go away, you said a naughty no word. You called a gay guy a bundle of sticks, right? And didn't know he was gay or something. That shit blows up all over the place. You're getting canceled left and right. And then you're just praying to God that somebody else, comes in and says something worse, like the N word to a black child. But legitimately, if you just shut up about it, address it real quick, shut up about it, it goes away. But if you keep saying it, everybody's just going to keep looking. Like, what now? Oh, there's new information. No, there's no new information. He just doesn't want us looking into it. Well, he must be, one of the visitors to the island. Yep, a UK cigarette. There you go. Oh, yeah, Trump definitely knows about Epstein. They were friends for like 15 years before, like, anything happened with him getting convicted of anything. Now, once he got convicted of stuff, then Trump was kind of like, "Oh, wait a minute." It's that scene from Step Brothers. I get it. You guys came to a job interview. You're wearing tuxedos. That's kind of funny. It's ironic. You dressed to the nines and all this stuff. And then he rips the fart. And then he's just like, now I'm thinking about it. The tuxedos are kind of fucked up. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, so the whole thing is the only thing that pisses me off with everything to do with the whole damn debacle is that here's why I'm mad about it at this point. Because I actually wanted to believe the people we were bringing in there were going to pursue justice for the victims. Pretty much it. Because I didn't want high end people with a ton of money, influence, and power. I thought they were going to be held to account. I really did. I trusted, like, this is the guy to do it right here. And not Pam Bondi. I never heard of Pam Bondi, but Dan Bongino, Cash Patel. Like, I expected them to kick over every bush, empty every trash can, whatever, till they found what they were looking for, like a dog chasing a bone. Like, I really did expect them to do this. And I get maybe the people that were in there before might have screwed them on it. Okay, that's fine. Say that. Show us what you got then. I'll lay my cards down. You lay your cards down. But you won't lay your cards down. So are you bluffing? How the hell? Well, I'm just supposed to take your word. Yeah. Yeah, that's going to work out for me. Yeah, I mean, well, that's just it. And then Trump suing the Wall Street Journal. I mean, I don't know what the article is. What are they going to drop? You know, because here's the thing: if Wall Street Journal has credible sources and all that other stuff, okay, well, guess what? You should have all the evidence that shows why you have come to the conclusion that A, he killed himself. B, there was no he wasn't involved with intelligence agencies. Now, I mean, that's honestly, that was the one that I found the most unbelievable, was when Pam Bondi, they're like, so, word on the streets is he might have worked for Mossad or the CIA or something. Well, I don't know if he was with an intelligence agency. I'd have to look into that and get back to you. Like, wait a minute. Bitch, you were the AG in Florida when all this broke free. Number one. Number two, you came out on Fox News. You're the one who started this entire fire and then threw more gasoline and more gasoline and more gasoline on it. You should have known this inside and out. You should have known this the way that Catholic priest knows what the choir boys don't like. You should have known this. Now, they're going to hold out on a lot of stuff. Now, look, I don't want to see 10,000 hours of, children in compromised positions. We'll put it gently. I don't want to see any of that. I don't. You can blank everybody's face out except for the perpetrator. Just show his face. Like, oh yeah, we got a pretty good shot of Prince Andrew over here. We got a pretty good shot of Bill Gates over here. Oh my God, we got a shot of Bill Gates from the waist down. That's why he called his company Microsoft. Oh, Jesus. Like, Bill, you need a little Viagra there. You're gonna sew me are you gonna sew me are you gonna sew me a pillowcase with that needle dick? What are we doing here, buddy? Well, that's okay, because according to Ben Shapiro came out and said he talked to the former prime minister, and he asked him point blank, was Epstein part of Mossad? And the prime minister, the former prime minister of Israel, flat out told Ben Shapiro, no, of course not. Of course he wasn't. Because you can believe that fucking shit. Yeah, well, it's the Trump. That's the problem is. I mean, granted, now look, we all heard the stories. We all heard the rumors. Bongino was pissed enough where he left early and all this other stuff. Right? Who knows? We might still see him step down or go away. But he's pissed. And the whole thing is, whatever sources, quote unquote, anonymous sources close to the situation or close to Bongino have flat out said because he's pissed off with the way they handled it. He didn't say he's pissed off about the information that came out or didn't come out. He's pissed off with the way it was handled because Bongino had one of the largest podcasts. Bongino was on Fox News for a long ass time. Bongino knows when somebody just wants to be on fucking TV and when somebody actually wants to do the job to serve the United States of America. That's just kind of my take on it, but, you know, I would be pissed off too. Ben's not. I'd actually be surprised if he is Mossad. Because I'll tell you what, he does a real bad job of covering that he is all in and all for, you know, the Kanye West people and their country. Yeah, I mean, well, not just that, the big one. Okay, so the biggest one that lets you know something's up is because he got nailed in 2007 or 8, whatever one. But the guy who was working the case, Alex, I want to say it's Acosta, was told to back off him because he was intelligence and he gave him a sweetheart deal. When they questioned him, like brought him before Congress right after it and said, why would you give him this deal? He said, because I was told that he's intelligence. So there's too many smoking guns. Like, do you know it is a fact? Do you have evidence? Do you have no? But you know what? I do have a brain, 2 working eyes, even if they are kind of older. And yeah, I can just look at the preponderance of evidence. And I'm not making leaps in logic here. It makes complete sense when you look at it from that angle. Could it be wrong? Maybe he was just a pervy dude who swindled people out of their money. Maybe. Maybe I'm a Chinese jet pilot. And speaking of Chinese jet pilots, so ABL, the other funny thing that happened, our homeless baker friend decided to put in the chat that the Russians picked him to be a test pilot. And he was over in Russia for 5 years, and he knows more about Russia than the entirety of DC combined. I can't make that shit up. I'm just like, yo, if I'm going to pull Whoppers out of my ass, you know, I'm not Burger King. Doesn't make me Burger King to pull Whoppers out of my ass like that. Because I was just like, I read it, and ABL, I just started dying laughing. I'm like, how did nobody address this shit? Yes. Yes, it is, Steve. Do you know why I call him that? What's up, Leo? How are you? Good to see you, buddy. Okay. So he called in to ABL one time. He told ABL that he was losing his house and he was going to be homeless in the next month. And he tells him the reason why is because he got fired from his job as, I want to say, an airplane mechanic because he said that the election was stolen from Trump in 2020. Can't make it up. This absolutely happened on a stream, and then I watched on the next stream when he sent ABL like a five or $10 super chat. So that's the homeless part of it. Right. That's the homeless part of that. The baker part is because he called up and he was talking about, you know, the people should be able to go get jobs or whatever. I can bake, and like I'm telling you what, I make the best bread ever, ABL. I make the greatest bread and I make, bagels and baguettes and everything else. Like he was going off about him being a baker. So it was like, yeah. Yeah, maybe you can bake some goods or whatever. He goes, people can just get jobs as bakers. Like, what? The hell are you talking about? Like I'm waiting for the time he calls in ABL and he's like, ABL, you're never gonna believe this, my brother. I had sex with a goat yesterday and it was great. Like it would not shock me at this point. Like I don't know if it's meth he's on. I don't know. I don't know. And if he's telling the truth about everything, he is the most interesting person I've ever heard of. Like, I mean, he blows all my old war stories out, and when I say old war stories, I mean partying and working and everything else. Because, like, this man's been to Russia and was there, stationed there for 5 years, according to what he said last night, I think. I think he said like 5 years or something. And this is in the chat, too. So you guys can go back and it's during the calls, but you can actually find this, what I'm saying. And he was just like, yeah, the Russians picked me to test pilot or something. Something to this extent. Well, one, dude, number one, right off the rip, you're saying that your handle is FNA Ranger Xbox, right? That's his actual handle. Last time I checked, Rangers didn't fly planes. They jump out of them. But like that's just it. I love taking the piss out of them any chance I get because one, pretty sure the dude's racist. Just I don't know what it is. Like my GAM sense goes off. It's like like Spidey has that Spidey sense that tingles. But sometimes some of the stuff he does when he talks to ABL on the phone, it's almost like he's trying to prove that he's not racist. And the only reason you do that is if you're compensating for being racist. It's that whole don't look at what I'm pointing at right now. Well, you're going to look at what I'm pointing at. It's the same kind of thing. Maybe all of it happening. You know what, Eugene? I think you're right. I think that might actually be the plot from different Call of Duty games. I mean, over time, like you did have the no Russian scene in Modern Warfare. Smurf. Hey, Gam, guess what? I can shoot blue rainbows out of my ass. I'm just saying. Now, granted, they only look blue if you hold a lighter there and the methane lights, and it looks like it arcs when it goes. But yeah, I mean, it just. Oh. I don't dislike the guy. I just like taking the piss out of him. Does that make sense to you guys? Like, I don't hate the dude or don't want everybody like all jump on him and all this kind of stuff and really rip his balls. I just there's something about him that just I like teasing him. I like making fun of him, and he's just definitely one of them guys. Like I just go, yep, you're trying to be more interesting than reality actually is. Fact of the matter is, you got fired from your job at the factory making sex toys because you were testing them out in the bathroom on the job. I know it. You're that dude. Yeah, I try not to do that. I used to have a real bad habit of it. It's the same way, like, you ever relate one of your experiences to somebody else? Like, like, oh, my mom just died. Oh man, yeah, I understand. My best friend Guido died. You know what I mean? I try not to do shit like that anymore. Like because you're trying to be empathetic, but it does sound like one-upsmanship, and it's like there's that fine line of just shut up and listen because somebody just wants to tell you about their feelings. Yes, he does sound like somebody who talks at people instead of to people because he wants to be the smartest guy in the room. I don't ever want to be the smartest guy in the room. If I'm the smartest guy in the room, I need to go to another room where there's a lot of people that are smarter than me so I can learn something. Like you never want to be the smartest one in the room. Yeah. Yeah, like Eugene said, he dated a Kardashian and a secret Chinese pop star. I'm an astronaut for India and I make great sourdough. You know something, Eugene? Now that you say that, that's what he was talking about with sourdough bread too. I don't know how you nailed that one out, but you nailed it out, buddy. Because that he did mention sourdough bread in his little baker's rant. Right. Well, that's what I'm saying too, Beans. Right. Like I'll say something like that so I can relate to the other person and let them know, like, look, you lost somebody because you just equate it like, yeah, somebody that I truly loved in this life passed away, and I understand how you're feeling. And what I said to Guido's wife when Guido passed away, for example, I called her up and he had just passed away. I talked to his brother as they were going in to pull the plug and you would, harvest the organs and all that stuff. And I called his wife and I legit just said to her, I was like, I don't have the words. That's all I could say to her. I don't have the words. I would love to tell you, this, that, or the other. I don't have the words. And she said, good. Because anybody that calls me and tells me, I know exactly what you're going through, I don't want to fucking hear it. She's like, anybody that truly loved him and cared about him, you don't have the words. Because I don't have the words either. you're you're at Chili's, baby back ribs. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. Got a whole bar full of people hearing me talk about a homeless baker. E-Rock's got his phone loud as shit in the bar. Everybody just turned off the TV, is like watching his phone. Like, hey, what's that? What are you watching? He wrote down like my handle and tune in every Thursday at 8 p.m. He's out there promoing. Oh, my best friends are black and I'm literally a crypt. Actually, what's fucked up is, I mean, it's pretty even across the board with me. Black, Puerto Rican, and white. Well, actually, I only got one Puerto Rican friend. He's an asshole too. I'll tell him he's an asshole. I should get him to watch the stream just so I can call him an asshole on stream. Now, see, like, well, this goes back to, man, like, oh my God, ask him to put the stream on TV. Like, oh my God, dear Lord Christ, what are we listening to? She has to keep him in the basement. That's where her weight set is. Mister doesn't get his nightly burn on them weights, and he's an angry cuss. Oh yeah, don't lose your black friend like I lost mine. Yeah, well, and that's kind of my thing. I don't know. I don't know why is that like a status symbol or something? I have a black friend. Somebody explain that one to me. I'm just like I said, brain's kind of funky right now, so I'm just riffing, guys, and hopefully we're all having fun with this. But seriously, like, is it the same on the reverse end? Is it like, yo, I got a white friend? Like, is that like a status symbol? Man, I'll tell you what, Kid Rock had a midget for a long time there. What was his name? Joe. Joe C. He had his own personal midget. He really loved Joe C too. J to the O to the E. Oh, call me Joe C. Got more game than Coleco. Yeah, I was gonna say, if the white guy in your crew is the homeless baker, you might look like an asshole. Yeah, you might look like a dick. Nice. You saw him with Kid Rock. I mean, Josie was long dead when I saw Kid Rock in concert. He was already on and doing the whole Dayton Pam Anderson thing because she came walking down the aisle. Like she was close enough where I could have reached out and touched. Well, no, I couldn't have because the security probably would have beat the ever loving God out of me. But yeah, she was right there. She was within arm's reach. Right, well, yeah, that's a little too much information there. Hey, I got a question for you, Beans. Does the Haitian do they eat the dogs? Do they eat the cats? It's just a little tidbit. I'm not the smallest OF creator. Just saying. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Rock. It's like the only reason why you say I have a black friend is so then you can talk all the racist shit you want, apparently. I mean, if you really want to hear a racially charged conversation, you had to hear, or well, you would have to hear all of us, like, you know, it didn't matter. We had a Jewish guy with us. We had a big German guy, 7 foot tall German dude. You got a Polak, me. Um, you had black guys. Um, you had a Puerto Rican dude, and like this shit that we would talk to one another. But we're brothers. We're friends. Like it was all a joke. Like nobody was actually racist. You know what I mean? Now I'm sure if somebody recorded those conversations and played them back, some of the shit we said to each other back in the day, my God, we'd all be canceled. Maybe those voodoo Haitians. Nice. Is it voodoo or hoodoo? Yeah, Koreans definitely do. As a matter of fact, one of the Faces of Death movies. I'm not going to go into it. I'm just going to leave it. And yeah, I'll just leave that one alone. Like, I mean, that's just it. You should be able to joke back and forth, though. But that's only if you actually respect the person that you're joking with. Am I wrong here? Sure, I like if you don't respect the person or don't like the person and they're cutting those kind of jokes, that's basically your ticket to whoop their ass, right? But if you like have mutual respect between the two of you, you can joke like that. And you don't mean anything by it, and you're not being nasty to one another. The same way I always say I'm half Polish. That just means that I'm only half as ashamed as I should be. No, it's never all. Honestly, you know what? I think that's going to be another. Here we go. T-shirt ideas, right? Of course, we got "Don't take shit from anybody." Okay, that's a cool one. I have to come up with some. I got a couple different ideas with that, right? But it's never all. Should definitely be one of my shirts. It's never all. Eugene's like, I grew up in a black neighborhood. I ain't saying anything that could be considered racist. They'll kill me. Yeah, one of my oldest friends is one of the biggest self-deprecating black men you have ever met, and he's fucking hysterical with it. And he does it on purpose. He's just literally trying to get you to laugh, and he's got one of those laughs like because he's heavy set, but when he laughs, he literally he literally like makes the room laugh with him, if that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I'm just me. So I just legitimately I don't care who's around me. I mean, unless somebody's a pedophile and then all bets are off, right? Um, shit like that. Like or somebody's trying to date rape a girl or something, then that's a different story. But through my entire party life, it was never like, oh, you can't come in here. Why? You know, oh, well, the color of your skin or something. That shit didn't, we didn't give a goddamn about that. Yeah. Like, I don't know. I just think the world needs to laugh more. And that's why I do this. I think we can all use a laugh. Forget about everything for a minute. He rocks like, I'm walking in Memphis. Yeah, I mean, well, the whole thing is you can relate to all types of people for the most part. There's certain people that you're not going to be able to relate to, like cannibals. You definitely don't want to relate to them. Like, wait, what's this? What, you're having me over for dinner? Wait, are you going to have me for dinner? No, you just want me to come over for dinner. Okay, cool. Yeah, what is this? Is that a toe in there? Yeah. Do you guys actually remove the nail before we eat this, or do we just eat the nail too? Like, what's protocol here? Like, I don't want to relate to that. Yep. We actually had actually the guy's nickname was the fancy lad. We definitely had a gay dude who used to hang out with us all the time too. He was cool. But yeah, we used to call him the fancy lad. That was the dog pound days. You had the Puerto Rican dog. You had Fancy Lad. You had Grandpa Dog. You had Cuban B. Dude was Cuban. Um, you had the Jew. Literally Joo. We'd go bowling or something. That he'd type it that in Joo. We all just we had different names for everybody, and everybody got along. I don't know. Maybe it was the partying. Maybe it was the weed. I don't know. But the way people watch stuff on the news and everything else, you would think like people were at each other's throats over this shit, and I guess in some cases they are, but not here. Not where I go. Like, no, I can't. I can't put up with that stuff. Gay Ray and Fairy Perry, huh? That's that's almost as bad as so when I was growing up, the next door neighbors had two girls, Maria and Chrissy. And then of course me and my sister, the one girl, Maria, was like right around my age. And I was about, I'm gonna say like 8 years old. And they had like a mixer, and it was literally my direct next door neighbor. And they had a mixer, so my mom went over for a little bit, took the kids over, and we're hanging out or whatever. And my next door neighbor made the mistake of saying in front of me, I chose two names for my daughters that nobody can make fun of. So, what do you think their nicknames were the next day? Sorry, I'm dragging ass. Like I just finished off my Red Bull or whatever. Sorry, E Rock. Sorry about the yawn. Yeah, Beans is trying to blame that on the dog. We all know. You just didn't. You were laughing too hard. Accidents happen. It's okay. Nothing to be embarrassed about. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to go out of your way to be cruel to people. That's 100 Eugene on that one. Like you don't. People are going through shit. Maybe they don't have all their marbles there or whatever, but try and be kind. But yeah, Maria and Chrissy, what nicknames do you think an 8-year-old boy came up with for these two girls? Meantime, I am gonna start popping up lyrics. You got the Chrissy one right, Sheree, but the other girl's name was Maria. Maria. Yeah, I met. Well, like I said, I've had quite a few gay friends, including one that is a lesbian that legitimately just she's fighting MMA now, and she won her first fight. Shout out to her. Good people. I've known her for a long ass time. Should I say it like Schwarzenegger, like Maria? Smurf. That's correct. Maria Diarrhea. Hello, Devin. Popcorn in the chat from Miss Devin. Good to see you. Not going to lie, you can go back earlier in the stream, mentioned you, and everybody was a little worried because they didn't see you on ABL and you weren't in here yet. So, because I had actually, it's my fault that you even got brought into it, but I finally got this. Shot off again. All 88 books. And yeah, when I say like it's got the entire Bible in here and then all the apocryphal books, look at the print on this, guys. Like, even if I hold it dead nuts up to the camera, you can barely read that shit. It's like ants walked across this book with ink on their feet. Rouget, Rogue of the Leaf, Mr. Naruto. Good lord. That's Belch's. Wife picked up. It's like this teriyaki chicken stuff because I don't know what your local supermarket is in whatever area you're at, but down here we have Publix. And they put this teriyaki chicken out. She took that, put a little sriracha on it, and then a pineapple slice between a piece of bread. My God, was it tasty! Now, granted, I'm going to be crying as I hold on to the toilet seat, praying for God to relieve me of this pain later, but it went down pretty well. Yes, Rogue. We will be hitting Valheim tomorrow, and Devin, well, turn off the volume on whatever's going on the screen and have fun in the chat. That's what I do. Yeah, I mean we're avoiding negativity tonight too, Devin. We're just I'm beat to hell and figured we'd have fun. Stranded dropped in. We all like I kind of sang happy birthday. I can't really sing, but wished her a happy birthday and all that. She's off watching Superman in the theater right now and enjoying her birthday. Uh oh. You hear that, guys? We might have Rogue the Leaf in the Discord with us tomorrow. Then you guys can all understand why I talk like this when I'm making fun of them. What's going on, Rebel? How are you, brother? The roving reporter returns. The roving reporter of ruination, rebel without a reason. But yeah, I can understand avoiding negativity. I wasn't on the stream either last night. I stayed up for like 40 hours, passed out, and woke up, and it was like 3 in the morning. So I was well past being able to participate in chat and talk smack and everything else. Hey, this is really cool. We could have Rogue in there. Now, granted, a GAM, does Rogue know how to play Valheim, or is he like we used to call it back in the day, a Fegala? I don't know, Smurf. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what topics were covered. Um, guys, smash the like button while you at it. You exaggerate my accent just a hair. Oh, goodness me. I'm sitting here just typing in, make sure I state everything correctly, and try not to make mistakes. I'm going to repeat some of this stuff. Yeah, I noticed that too. Well, I've noticed that on the past couple. I think Saturday streams, he's getting like 1,500, 1,400 right in there. But it seems like his Wednesday night streams get like 700. Which, hey, look, don't knock it. I've got, what, 13, 14, 15 watching me, right? So, I mean, 700 people listen to what you're saying and talking about topics and everything else. That's pretty good. Hey, he exaggerates mine too. I'll tell you what. Yeah, that's not the way I actually sound on a microphone. Okay, guys, this is definitely not how I sound. Okay, I sound much more astute. I use big words. You know, they got to be at least 3 to 6 syllables long. You know, like supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Okay, who uses that word out other than me? It's impossible. Take them to the zoo. Retards love the zoo. Actually, Rocky never says that. It's Paulie who says that to Rocky when he's like, "Hey, Paulie, I'm gonna take your sister out. Where should I take her? Take her to the zoo." The zoo? Yeah, retards like the zoo. Anti dis. Wait, hold on. Anti-establishmentarianism. Nice. That is a large word. Just glad you posted that here and not other streams. It would have taken like 25 minutes to get that out of the mouth. You gotta read the Daily Mail in the post millennial to get 50K. Shot at a certain beanie wearing man, I see. It's got 12 syllables. Yeah. As they would say, one bump away from being a full retard. I should tell you guys that joke. I'm tired enough and like my brain isn't working accurate, but yeah. And I've just got to figure out the way to phrase this one right. Because like, I got to say a lot of, well, kind of naughty words, but definitely paint a picture. Okay, so during adult activities, if you're single, guys, and you're younger, you can get away with this. I pulled it one time. One time. But what you do is when you get them real close to the finish point. Like I said, I'm being careful with the way I word this. What you do is just as it's about to happen, you grab a hold of them and then you scream in their face. You go, woo, 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 and just watch the reaction. $23K, that is actually low for Tim Pool. He's usually got on average like 40K watching him. I mean, then again, he's talking about Trump's health, which I don't care. I honestly don't care. Like, okay, so he's in bad health. Well, he's got to make it through 3.5 more years, and then it's over anyway. Sheree's laughing at that. Better hope Rick James ain't listening. Yeah. Yeah, I like that, Eugene. I really do. I go, ah. All right. Should we do some 90s music trivia by the lyrics? Yeah, Eugene dropped a new song. From now on, I think we've decided he's going to entitle all of his videos two girls, one, coconut cup, one two girls, one wine glass. He's going to give them classy names like this. He's going to do one called Bong Rips from Heaven. Eugene's going to come up with some classic titles here to really entice people to tune into the channel. Yep. And then you just have a guy in the middle of it, like just being a weirdo, just a complete weirdo in the middle of two girls. Yeah. Wait, Beans dropped new stuff too. I didn't see anything new from her. It's actually, I'm looking now because that's going to disturb me because I didn't get any notifications either, and I definitely have notes turned on. Let me see. Oh God. Hey, look, it's me. I came up in the feed. That's just crazy. All right, Rogue, you have yourself a good one. What's up, Bob? How are you, brother? Good to see you. Happy everybody's smashing the like on their way in and out the door. All right. Should we start with an easy one? You guys ready to play? Oh yeah. That's one I did see last night too. Bob said, he missed you, Devin. He actually said that in ABL's chat last night. Not to give you a big head or anything, Devin. He said he missed his friend. Yeah, I'm being dead nut serious too. Hey, Rebel, you're the roving reporter, just like Steve's my man on the streets. Nothing else is really going on outside of everybody bitching about, certain client lists not being there. Um, did you see anything about Carmelo Anthony's dad being served, getting hit with an arrest warrant for something? Ray's like queen of the promo. Like she just bam, 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 bam. She just fires them off. He might have a civil suit. Wait, the dad might have a civil suit? Yeah, Bob. Yeah, Sheree's amazing with it. The only thing is, she can't, because she's the mod here and she's the mod over at ABL's. Sheree can actually post links in ABL's stuff and all that, but I don't want her getting in trouble posting links. You know what I mean? So if we're talking about the stream tomorrow, usually when we're on ABL, it's like, I'm streaming tomorrow. I'll say to somebody, Sheree can confirm that and be like, yeah, I'll be there for it or whatever. But she can't actually like list the link to my channel, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Now, Steve, on the other hand, Steve and Beans just like, yep, we're going to be at GAMS tomorrow. Make sure you're there. Be there or be square, nerd. Or we're stuffing your ass in a trash can and rolling you down a hill. Both ways. Yeah, I wouldn't. Look, I'm big on promoting everybody. Well, almost everybody. But usually if it's I just find it's better because I don't want everybody to just have to listen to my old ass voice. You know what I mean? I want it to be everybody grows their channels and gets bigger and gets a passive income from YouTube or whatever their goal is, or gets their music heard, gets their art seen, whatever. Oh, he's been harassing a journalist allegedly. Okay, so that's what that's about. All right, that makes sense. Thank you, Devin. I had seen something about it, but didn't get to watch the video. Um, yeah, but the whole problem is if I call in, I might not get to that point where I could promote a channel. Like, I'm not going to lie. Not like I would get confrontational, but I would just be like, how the hell did you miss this, 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 and this? But you covered this. Like, do you feel like you have a bigger responsibility to your viewers to give them the full context, full picture, and everything else? Or do you just want to talk in news snippets, blurbs, like we all have ADHD? You know, I've tried calling in 4 or 5 times, 4 or 5 different shows, and I never get through. Yeah, well, he knows your number, Bob, and he takes that call, I think, almost every time. Well, I don't know. I can't say that because I don't know how many times you've called in, but he takes your call quite a bit. Jesus Christ, E Rock. Yeah, E Rock's definitely been out at the bar. Should have taken good old Chesapeake Bob with you. Dang, really, Rebel. See, like, this is what I'm saying. Need those goodies popping because that's definitely something to talk about. Because that kid's dad, they arrest him or whatever. Man, you want to talk about definitely slam dunking on that kid? Like, the jury is going to find nothing sympathetic at that point. Be like, oh, he was raised in an environment with a thief. You got a thief, a murderer. Like, this is the kind of family he had. You know, you can kind of use it for sympathy, but I don't think that'll work. And yeah, see, that's the thing, Steve. Like, the whole thing is, I wouldn't even try to be a dick. But the other part of this, and you guys know this, my language. I would be doing a lot of and umming if I were to call in because my language. I would just naturally be like, yeah, this stupid mother. Uh, eh, uh, uh, like it may not be a good call in. Yeah, you're not wrong, Bob. Everybody's family does suck sometimes. Steve call in pretending to be Ivan. Steve calls in. He's like, I explain it to you. I call up. I call the phone number. I say, hey, is this ABL? I call. I explain to you why Bill Clinton is so much better than what we've got going on with Donald Trump. Are you all stupid? How do you lose a job for saying the F word? I mean, I guess if you yelled at like a 3-year-old or something, but yelled it at some 3-year-old, like, stop effing crying. But I don't know. You know what? Now that you mention that, I have not heard Ivan call in lately. I don't know if Trump's team got him or what. Oh yeah, definitely, Bob. Absolutely, you've got to be super careful. Wait, Rebel. Wait, what was that? Who the hell is Sarah Fields? You mean like the chick who's all in all those Burt Reynolds movies? Oh no, wait, that's Sally Fields. My bad. Wait, the chick who cooks really good cakes? Oh no, wait, that's Sarah Lee's. Who the hell is Sarah Fields? What did he say to her? Hey woman, you ain't got no real man. Come, why don't you bring your pretty little self over to my place? I'll show you a real man. Eugene. Oh my God. How you get fired on your day off? She's the reporter. So how did he attack her though? Did he like beat the shit out of her, or did he just go, like, hey, why don't you shut your hole, woman? Like, what are we talking about here? How did he attack her? Wait, so you're telling me Carmelo Anthony's dad slid into her DMs? Man, that's bold. Nah, I'm not gonna make him mad. Oh shit. Really? That kind of harassment. Wow. I mean, can they actually arrest you for that shit? It's not like threatening to beat her up or something, You're just calling somebody you a slam hoe, like maybe she is. I don't know. I don't know the woman. Damn. So because they were critical of a journalist, the journalist can sue them? Okay. So Devin's saying civil suit. So okay. That makes sense when you said it earlier. Okay. That makes sense. But even then, how the hell are you going to win that civil suit? Like, I'm not even going to lie. That seems like a slam dunk for them because I just stand on the Constitution. Yeah, even if it was over and over and over again, are we talking about like over the course of a week and then he just kept cutting and pasting and like, or copy paste and just like send it to her over and over again? Or are we talking about like, I need to drink my morning coffee, get this donut up in me, wake up the rest of the way, wipe the crust out of my eyes, take a shower, and call this journalist a crackho? Like, was he doing that? Oh, so dude promoted it on his plat. Okay, so this is why I have Sheree, so that when I say something really screwed up, Sheree will go, GAM does not blah 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 blah, and puts up a disclaimer. Or if I forget to say allegedly, she'll be like, allegedly, GAM. Thank you. I mean, it's a stretch for defamation considering I had not heard about this at all. And again, I I don't know. It's kind of reaching for the defamation. Now, granted, I'm sure if you can take a chunk out of that, 539 grand that they got sitting there in the account, yeah, might as well. But at the same point in time, proving defamation is difficult, especially if you're like a journalist, because then you're in the public eye constantly, correct? The only person I've ever seen really get taken to the cleaners for defamation or what have you is Alex Jones. Actually, whew, what they did to that man, it was funny. They were like, "Yo, you got gold fillings? Give them to us." just everything. I heard Alex Jones had a pacemaker. They took that from him to sell it off. Like, it was bad. Alex Jones isn't any crazier than he already was, my opinion. To be honest with you, okay, so he goes on Joe Rogan. He acts like Alex Jones. He goes here. I don't think he acts like that all the time. I think a lot of that is show. I don't think he's as crazy as he throws out. There's definitely been falsified things that have come up that Alex Jones is like, yeah, that's exactly what my sources are saying too. Like one time, what's that dude's name? Barnes. You know, the fat meathead looking guy. Always Robert Barnes, I think his name is, always smoking a cigar. And it was Trump was running and just won the primary. And Barnes said, yeah, my sources have told me that that his running mate is going to be Ron DeSantis. And Alex Jones immediately chimed in. That's what all my sources are saying too. That he's not going to take anybody that isn't known, and it's going to be Ron DeSantis. That's 100% what my sources say too. We can look at that and just go, yeah, it wasn't even fucking close, dude. Yeah, like I said though, Steve, I do. I think a lot of it is an act. Like I get on this microphone and I'm just me. Sometimes I'm funny. Sometimes I'm an asshole. Sometimes I'm creative. Sometimes I'm boring. Right? But I'm turning on the mic and just whatever comes out of my mouth is what's coming out. With Alex Jones, I think he puts himself in a mindset. I gotta come over the top and just come out with something. The chemtrails up in the air prove that the Earth is flat. If the Earth was round, those chemtrails, well, they would form rainbows and just arc everywhere. Yeah, I mean, do we really need Alcatraz open though? Like, there's worse places to put them in Camden, New Jersey. Just throw them in the prison system there. Trust me, it's not nice. Stick them in the prison system in East St. Louis. Wait a minute. Wait, the whole thing, you got fired for the F word? That happened today? Is that what you're saying? Or did I miss something? What Camden? Yeah. Yep, for something I didn't even fucking do. And it was literally I was there for what 10 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours, 10 hours, something like that. But only cuz I got picked up at like 10:30 at night and it just was not good. But I didn't even do it. I have a completely clean record. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely wasn't a nice place. One a place I would like to hang out in. Although people were nice to me because I sold them their video games. So they were actually pretty cool. They even gave me the top bunk. Oh shit. I thought that was like something out of the past. You should have led off with guess what happened to me today, guys. That's fucking nuts. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear it too. Like wow. Well, I mean, at least you got two other jobs to fall back on. And you just have to pick up another third job somewhere else. Yeah, that's actually really fucked up. You should have like low key just thrown hot coffee in that kid's face or something, just on your way out the door. Actually, you know what you do? You go out in the parking lot and you do just like that woman did during that road rage incident and just shit right on the hood of the manager's car. Oh, I can imagine. I would have had some choice words. Yeah, words would have been the least of it. I would have peed in the like right in the corner of the room before I left. Just been like, I'm marking my territory. I'll be back, bitches. And like walked out. And then again, I think you're a little equipped for that, but you get my drift on it. That's awful. Yep. As E Rock said in Minecraft. Steve, I have a video of me doing that on the loudspeaker at Walgreens the first time I quit. Notice I said the first time. I didn't do it when Frogzilla was my boss, but I definitely did it the first time I left. I got on the mic and did the F you, you're cool, I'm out. Like, there's video of it, like legitimate video of it. It was like not gonna make it up. Maybe if I can find it, I'll put it on Discord. Yep, there you go. Sick Bob on him. Bob's like, I ain't got shit to lose. Whoopity do. Like Bob goes in there just like, oh my God. Bob walks in. Can I speak to the manager, please? What's this about? I'm Chesapeake Bob. Come here for a second. We need to have a conversation, just you and I. She got fired for telling a kid that if he didn't fucking like it, he could go home. I would send Devin in there. I would make sure I broke the air conditioning and sent Devin into the place. You want to hear somebody go off? I'm just trying to get home to see my daughter. Bob walks in like, are you the manager? Why, yes, I am, sir. How can I help you? Well, let me show you something. Let me show you what we used to do to guys on the boat that pissed me off. Smurf's like, I'm gonna use his head as a speed bag. Why would you aim for the head, dude? Just use his nutsack like a speed bag. Just beans. Beans. Is that why you like this show so much? Yeah, and you're not wrong. That shit is exhausting because you can't lose your shit. Not with those kids. Devin's gonna make a transcript. She's sitting there typing. But like I said, I want to see Devin go in there angry too. Because then, like I said, we'll make sure we sabotage the air conditioner before she gets there. And just make sure it's one of those moments, Devin. Like, holy shit, it's hot in here. Oh, I'm getting angry. Next thing you know, Devin turns into the Incredible Hulk. Yeah, that sounds like an odd one. We got you, Bob. We all like, man, if we can make you laugh, we're gonna make you laugh. Someday, like I said, definitely one of the reasons why I try not to miss this shit and always do the show. And like I said, there's enough shit out in the world. We all need a laugh. We all need a laugh before we go insane. Okay, Bob. We'll see you in a minute. Yeah. Yeah, that's absolutely crazy. I thought it was like, especially in that environment, you would think that kid would have been granted he might have been exhausted, whatever. I'm not making excuses for him at all. But it, seriously, like adults in an adult place of business, like saying something like that, I've said much worse to employees and never gotten in trouble for it. I've choked a few employees. Actually, I've choked a couple out, made them tap, and never got in trouble for that. That's just crazy. Yep. And Steve's right. Maybe it is. You got to look at it as, well, now I got another opportunity somewhere out there. Yeah. Yeah. When you leave a job or whatever, and you feel that weight come off you, like, oh, I didn't even realize the bullshit I was putting up with. Like when I left GameStop, that was 60, 80 hours a week, understaffed, expecting like the best output of numbers, everything else. Since they switched, since they fired my original DM and had me with the other one, I pretty much lost all my status that I was working towards to go up the corporate ladder. And it was like when I left, I just remember going, fuck, what am I going to do now? But then all of a sudden I was just relieved. I was like, oh, I don't have to deal with this shit anymore. Like all the tension just came off me. Eugene, I know that guy. We call him the homeless baker. Yeah, dude, rebel, great way of putting it. Man, grandma was schizo and an alkie. I didn't have to be schizo to be an alkie back in the day. I mean, I don't know. I definitely got issues. I mean, like, not like National Geographic or Playboy issues, but I definitely got some issues. But I've worked through a good chunk of them. It's just, you got to want to change or whatever. But some stuff you actually got to be chemically medicated because you can have an actual chemical imbalance in the brain that you got to put back in an alignment. Good God. That one's crazy. I mean, honestly, Devin, you might have dodged a bullet. Not being a dick here, being dead nut serious. You may have dodged a bullet on that one because you want somebody that is out of their mind to begin with, but then an alcoholic on top of it in your life. That can get dangerous, especially when you're little, you know. Yeah, I mean, those group homes, not exactly nice in a lot of cases. A lot of them I've seen, it's not like you're staying at the Waldorf or something. Like they're pretty grimy. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about being an angel, but like I said, it may have been a blessing. Yeah, I used to love my alcohol. Um, I loved it too much. Wasn't an alcoholic like I didn't need it, but it also brought out the absolute worst in me. I can say that 110%. I look back and I don't miss it. I really don't. I miss weed. I don't miss alcohol. Nah, we're not knocking your beer. You're fine, Bob. And it's a beer, for God's sakes. I used to drink. I used to drink 3/4 of a fifth of Jack Daniels a night. That's an issue. Yeah, that's true, Devin. Yeah, if you don't know, then you can make up whatever you want in your head. That's true. Cool, Rebel. Yeah, I mean, you should tell them that you need therapy now, Beans, because of the things that you had to deal with, and make them pay your therapy bills. Just tell them you need therapy. You need tell them you need. They never even offered sensitivity training, and because you're of foreign descent, that you feel that you're being blocked from this because they are in some way either nationalist or racist. Devin, I'll look forward to that one. I'm not going to lie. I mean, to be honest with you, you could tell us that whole story because you're in Discord. I could hook up Discord and then set up the voice chat, and then you can that's one of those I can. I should probably start doing that. I'm just lazy. I think I'm just lazy. I also look for the drawbacks, and I don't want to feel like I'm stealing other people's ideas, stuff like that. But something where that would actually be kind of cool. Have Steve hop in and just start talking smack, kind of like I do with Smurf when we're gaming. But yeah, I mean that could be interesting. I mean, we could always get that dude Anunnaki and Danny Boss in a chat and just hit the Discord, and I can take a night off from talking. Like if I ever lose my voice, we'll get the two of them in there, and I'll be like, the topic for tonight is, um, Jesus was a space alien. Go. And just hop out of the chat and let him go. You can send a voice message. Yeah, I'll play it. I'll open up. I can open Discord right now. Yeah, I like Danny too. He's great people. He's definitely he manages his anger well, is the way I'll say it. He's got a lot of anger. He's got a lot of right to be angry, in my opinion. And I think he is actually handling it in a very positive way. Shout out to him, because it's hard to do. And I mean, say he's young, but he's older than you would think. You know, he's not. It's not like he's a 16-year-old kid or something. But he definitely is handling his anger in a very positive way. Yeah, Steve, he's an angry guy. Um, he does get angry, but legitimately, I think if what's been happening over where he's at was happening here, we'd all be angry too. Like, I can see it from his point of view, and then he doesn't have an outlet to let that anger out either. If he does, he goes to jail. Oh, somebody set off the puppy. I'm coming, Pop. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me see what he's barking at. All right. Yes, sir. I heard you. And that's why you always have a dog, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not taking my dog out right now. There's two big ass pit bulls in my yard. I just had to like go outside and like chase him off. That's what he was barking at. He must have seen that through the door. And at first, I looked out the windows or whatever. I'm like, because I have windows around my door, I don't see anything. I'm like, what are you, like, what are you barking at? And I looked on my camera system, just like, oh shit, there they are in night vision. And yeah, you're right. You're right, Bob. Dogs are the best alarm system. It looks like Gam's Nightmare Before Christmas. It kind of is. Kind of is. Let's see. Yay, voice chat for Gam Live. Oh, never mind. She said don't listen to that one. Apparently, she called somebody a mother trucker. I'll wait till you record the next one there, Dev. Oh, poor Chunk. Um, yeah, my dog wants like the whole thing is it's one of those damn things. They started to train him to be a bait dog, but they didn't fully train him to be a bait dog. So I don't have that big of a fear around people. He's pretty good around people. You get another animal close to him, like cats, he's fine. Dogs, he hears a dog, he freaks. Like, and I mean, he's 70 pound friggin' animal. Like, he's almost torn my arm out of the socket before trying to get to a dog that's on the other side of a fence you can't even see. It's just barking. And, I don't want my dog hurting another dog. I don't want my dog getting hurt. So he's always on a leash and I'm always careful about him. It's just you got irresponsible pet owners. It's the dead of night. There are no street lights on my block. Like the streets are not lit. So those dogs, like one's bright white, the other one's like a brindle color, like a brown or whatever, like a tawny, I guess you'd call them. And they're running down the side of the road right now. Somebody's going to hit one of those two dogs because their owner can't keep it on a leash. Hell, they go over into my one neighbor's yard. He's got like 4 pit bulls out there. He breeds them. And those dogs are like probably about 120 pounds each. They will just get a hold of one of those doggies and good night, Irene. It's going to be bad. Yeah, Duke was a fun guy. Oh, Devin sent a second one. Is this one listenable or like what do we got going on here, Dev? Okay, she said yes. All right. All right, let's play Devin's. Hey, all right, let's check, make sure we're good.
So in like 19,
Okay, can you guys hear that all right? I'll wait for the okay from Sheree Sheree. Yep, Sheree says we're good. Let's rock and roll. Okay, Devin, tell me a story.
so in like 1939 or 1940, my grandfather married my grandmother, and in 1940 they had my Aunt Joan, and in 1942 they had my dad, and then shortly thereafter my grandfather went off to World War II. Maybe he went when my dad was in gestation. And I guess my grandmother must have had some sort of a schizophrenic episode and went out of her mind and left my aunt and my dad. And my grandfather had to come home from the war in order to take care of the kids. And there's a lot of stories about what actually happened to the kids. My dad, my aunt, not sure what exactly is true and what's not, but because my dad was really young. So then uh, my grandfather married another lady and had two more kids. But meanwhile, he was beating my dad and my aunt within an inch of their lives, like all the time. Even to the point where when my dad was in high school, my grandfather locked him out of the house in Chicago in bitter cold weather with no shoes on and no coat. And by that time, my aunt lived on the street with her new husband, so my dad just went down there and stayed. Um, no, at one point in the modern history, I should say, like maybe 10 years ago, maybe 15, something like that, my dad always wondered what happened to his mom. So I didn't have any money, and it was like Father's Day, and then my dad's birthday is a week after Father's Day. So I thought to myself, well, I know this census just came out, the 1940 census, so why don't I see if I can find my dad's mom? And I did. After a lot of looking and trying to piece things together, and I found out that my grandmother had, in addition to my aunt and my dad, my grandmother had four children, additional children, three children with her second husband, and a fourth child with a man that she left her husband, her second husband, for, who got her pregnant and then threw her out. And she went back to her second family with this child. And then my Uncle Jamie, he was raised as one of them. So I ran into all this, and I messaged who became my Aunt Sharon, and said, "Hey, I think we're related." And she eventually messaged me back, "Who are you? What do you want?" And I'm like, "I don't want anything. I just think that I might be related to you." And we you know, got to talking, and the rest is kind of history. My Aunt Sharon passed away earlier this year, and yeah, that was sad. My Aunt Joan has been passed since about 2016. So, um, yeah. My Aunt Sharon, one of my cousins, my Aunt Sharon's daughter, also passed away before had a chance to meet her, because she also had schizophrenia and had a drug addiction. She was addicted to drugs. She had an overdose. So that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
I wondered after you said that's my story. I was wondering if you're going to say, I know I'm sticking to it. Yeah. Shout out to Aunt Sharon, and rest in peace, Aunt Sharon. That's, it sucks, but it's cool too that you got to find extended family, but also get kind of backstory. Um, yeah, I mean that's a hell of a story. That really is. That's craziness. Yeah, alcoholism, that definitely runs that. Well, actually, bad tempers and alcoholism runs in my mom's side of the family. My dad, not so much. He's got the cancer gene. My dad's side of the family, which smoking a pack a day probably isn't a good idea, especially at my age. But fuck it. I mean, it's yeah, finding all that out. I mean, okay. So my dad's side of the family, right? Like I said, the cancer gene runs through it or whatever. My daughter, my long lost daughter that came back and found me, um, when she was here or what have you, or when I first started talking to her, because she hit me up. She actually found me on Facebook. And the way she found me was she saw the picture and was like, yeah, that asshole has to be my dad. Because there's like, she said there's like 12 or 15 profiles with my name on them, right? Same name, everything. But it was my profile pic that gave it away. So she had messaged me, I think you're my dad or whatever. And I'm like, shit. Okay. Well, was wondering if this was going to ever happen or what have you, and started talking. But one of the things I told her when it was pretty much guaranteed she's my kid was on my dad's. I was like, look, for your medical history, you're going to need to know this. My sister has suffered with endometriosis since she was a kid, like since she was like first getting her periods, right? Which gross. I'm sorry, guys, but my aunt died at 26 from cervical cancer. My other aunt had a hysterectomy. I'm like, so make sure you're getting your shit checked because it's in your genetics, unfortunately. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely, Devin. That is that right there. Like freaking out because you don't know. You left behind those children or whatever. You don't know what is going on in their lives. You don't know how it's going to turn out for better or for worse. So I can definitely imagine if you saw that, like you would definitely lose your shit. After tinkering with your brain so much, your sound. Well, and there's this old saying I used to like to say, and it's only those who have stepped over the edge and come back from it know where that edge is. So you don't cross it. Like you'll walk up to that edge and you rarely will go over it. It's the ones that don't figure out, okay, this is the edge and keep walking over it. That's where disaster happens. But yeah, thank you for sharing that, Devin. That was actually an awesome story. Like, well, not awesome, like, you know, hey, and then I found out she was a billionaire. But, like not that kind of awesome. But it was definitely family history is a tricky thing. And it's always interesting to hear where different people come from, what they've gone through. So thank you for sharing it. Like, do appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, Steve, that happens. Some people, unfortunately, they either don't figure out where the edge is, because I've walked over the edge a couple times and come back. And the last time I was going over the edge on purpose, and my wife grabbed a hold of me and pulled me back. You know, it was like I knew which way I was headed. I knew what was going to happen. I was going to leave like a fucking skinny ass fucking Jack Skeleton corpse behind, basically. Not even like heroin chic or heroin chic. Yeah, I guess that's the way you would say it, like real skinny and all that and looking good. I would look like shit. I look back on old photos of myself, don't even recognize myself. But others, they never square with life. I guess is the best way of putting it. And they just keep going and going and going because they figure, oh, I dodged that bullet. I dodged that bullet. Next bullet won't hit me. And then they get caught. Yeah, I mean, that's just it. It's the journey of things that make everything interesting. It's the story that makes things interesting in this world. Money will only last so long, and then I mean, granted, it's always better to have money than not have money. But, sometimes the story is worth the journey. Yeah, God doesn't want to deal with a Karen because, when somebody says in heaven, like, hey, let me speak to your manager, well, that's God. So he's got to deal with all those complaints. Yeah, I'll tell you what, you better be careful with that, Beans. You've been like, I think we might have to stage an intervention with the ice cream. Hitting that sugar cane a little hard. Who doesn't like you because of what you talk about here? It's all the goddamn Mossad agents. They're all positioned inside YouTube. They're coming after your comments. I mean, somebody would have to listen to the show and all that kind of stuff. I don't know, but it makes me an asshole. We're all assholes, Bob. It's just to what extent. Yeah, I mean, damn. Now I'm all like enthused with that story. That's a good story. Threw me off. What the hell was I doing? Well, the easiest way to lose weight, you just go to a doctor and have them suck it out of you. Just I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Yeah, I mean, I will tell you right now, like, I thought about starting to exercise again and getting in shape after cutting that lawn today in this heat and everything. I was like, oh Christ, what the hell was I thinking? I'm better off being lazy. What's wrong with my brain? Like I'm sunburned, I'm beat up. Every like when I jumped up to go check on the dog, it took me like 5 minutes to walk to the door and back. And granted, it's a little bit of a walk, but not 5 minutes worth. I'm just glad I didn't have to run at those dogs or run away from them out front because, well, I would have died. Dogs would have bit my ass and dragged me down the street. You guys would never have known. Wait, hold on. You go into a chat and there's a diddler in there? How do you know he's a diddler? Like, how's that a thing, Eugene? Jesus Christ, Bob, 135. How tall are you? Ooh. I mean, I'm 205, but I'm 6'1" or whatever. But I look thin. Like I'm not a huge guy. I'm just the average weight for what I should be. 5'5". Okay, that makes sense. That's a perfectly fine weight for 5'5". That's perfect. Because of the stuff he says. Jesus Christ. Why would a diddler? He's got to be a troll, dude. There's no way a diddler would go into Michael Knowles' chat and he's trolling for attention. I'm gonna say because it's Michael Knowles. It's like that's like being a straight guy and going into Tim Pool's chat and actually listening to him for his news. Yeah, just remember, Devin. Remember, my wife says this to me all the time: beauty fades, plastic crumbles. Remember, you're talking to a guy who had to have his entire top row of teeth ripped out, not because he had fucked up teeth, because I had perfect, pearly white, straight teeth, but because I drank them out of my face and would just pass out with whiskey on them. Sugar turns into acid and slowly digests that bone. That's correct. Don't take shit from anyone. Yeah, like, I mean, look, my entire life, I've had the reverse problem where 6'1" and like 160 pounds, 165 pounds, not healthy. Got married, got up to 215 at one point, back down to 205. And I'm going to hover right about 205. Well, actually, right about now, I'm probably about 195. 195, 200. And then I'll go back up to 205 to 210 soon as September hits. Like all of a sudden, I'm like a fucking bear. I just start packing on weight for winter. Have a great night, E-Rock. Glad to have you here. Thank you for dropping in, man. Enjoy the rest of your night. Hopefully you didn't drink enough for a hangover in the morning. Oh, don't worry, Beans. When the change hits you, yeah, trust me, no matter what, I've never seen it work out in the reverse. You're going to be like, God damn it. Yeah, I don't doubt that. If you guys wouldn't need abortion clinics if were the ones having the babies because just none of us would ever get pregnant. You can be my age all you want, but once the change happens, trust me, once the change happens, all bets are off. Like your weight's going to fluctuate one way or the other, and it's going to be severe. Yeah, see, Devin understands. Yeah, because I've had personal conversations with Devin, so that's why I know she understands. And Devin understands, why I understand. Unfortunately, Bob, I don't, man. I really wish I did. I really wish I could tell you. AVL maybe, like maybe in his chat somewhere. I mean, you should try that one time. Just be like, yo, is anybody in? And just, type a nearby area to you that's kind of like higher population, unless you're right there in the city or whatever, then that's one thing. But you could type that into like ABL's chat because he has like 1,500 people. So you might get somebody who's like, yeah, I'm close to that. I mean, Steve's had that happen. I've had that happen. Um, where it's like somebody will say something in the chat and I'll just be like, "Oh yeah, here," and they're like, "Oh shit, you really are from here?" Like, yes, I was. Nah, you're good, Bob. A dating thing? Yo, I'll tell you what. I think that'll be the moment I pretty much goddamn check out. I'm not gonna lie. That would be game over for GAM. I'm not. Oh, yeah, no, I can't do that shit. I would feel weird. Like I would feel way out of place. I mean, hey, look, if it works for people though, maybe you should. I don't know. I won't be starting one. I can tell you that much. Oh shit, Bob. I mean, if we want to know about his ex, we just ask Devin. She'll tell us all about it. Devin gets a Christmas card every year from his ex. That's what I heard, allegedly. Wait, what, Steve? What did I say? Which part? Was I out over my skis on something? I don't know, dude. Bob, I have no I like I'm not gonna lie, when I need lore, the lore of ABL's chat, I'll ask Devin. Because Devin, she pays attention to everything. Well, not everybody, because we always remember Devin's there. I always throw popcorn out, and that's why, because I never forget Devin is watching the entire thing play out. And the fact is that Devin keeps it straight. So I know she's not. The one thing we can all say definitively about Devin is she's not a bullshitter. She's going to tell you how she feels. She's going to tell you the truth. She's going to be honest about things. If it's something she doesn't like, she's going to let you know it. If it's something she likes, she's going to let you know it. Wait, her name was Toenail? Oh, Tonia. Hmm. I have seen that name in the chat. Not recently, but I used to. I still don't understand that whole how that happened. Well, I do understand how that happened. I just don't understand how that happened. Toenail pain. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know how. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I would like I look at this and maybe it's just ingrained in me. Maybe it's because I'm married and happy and all that shit, right? But I couldn't do this and be dating one of my viewers or in a relationship or anything. I even tell my wife, don't watch my fucking show. Like flat out, just tell her like, don't watch my show. And a lot of the times is because I'll be painting something that I'm going to give to her later, right? But at the same point in time, I'm like, kind of kind of weird, because then you're showing favoritism like automatically to somebody, I'd say. And Bob's like, oh my God, it was so fast, even I was shaking my head. Yeah, well, I mean, it was like what, 3, 6 months, something like that. That had to be I don't even think it was a divorce. I think it was just an annulment at that point, right? Divorce, like, I think you got to be at least married for you. I don't know. I'm talking out of my ass right now because I actually don't know the legal statute on it. Foot fetish. Out of nowhere, just E-Rock foot fetish. Yeah, I mean, how does that even start? You know, I don't know. I get it. You know, I'm sure there's online guys that have girls that are groupies. I don't know. I don't know about that. I would feel some kind of way, especially because in a way I could see it if you're doing something like, shock jock, Alex Jones type shit. Like what's the other dude? Pimp on a Blimp. Alex Stein, is that his name? Somebody like that, if he's not married, I all right, I can see it, right? Because he's doing like comedy and joking around and shit. ABL's so straight laced that it's kind of like it's that Chappelle show skit when they do the wife swap. Like he strikes me like that dude. Like do you guys know what I'm talking about? They do the wife swap, and like the black dad goes with the white family, the white dad goes with the black family, and like the white dad's in bed with the mom or whatever, the black mom, and she's just like, hey, you want to have sex? And she puts on like R&B music in the background and all that. And she's like, well, are you going to take off your pants? And he's like, no, I'm just going to pull it out the hole right here, if that's all right. Yeah, there you go, Smurf. That's the other thing, right? Smurf and I know this dude. True story. Probably told it on here multiple times. But this guy, like his wife, legit worked what, two, three jobs, something like that, Smurf, to support him, the kids, everything else. In the meantime, he started streaming video games. And he like basically like was planning on running off with this other chick or whatever he met on a video game. And it was like screwing the wife over and treating her like shit and all this. And we're like, yo, what the fuck is going on, man? And it was just like, I just lost all respect for you. Like, I don't even want to play games with you no more. But it's just like, like, don't be a North. That's what me and Smurf, what? Hey, don't be a North. Don't be a North. Because, like, I never had a problem with dude, but yeah, it definitely made me feel some kind of way. Because I'm like, yo, I'm here to play a video game. I'm not here to watch you play footsies with some girl behind your wife's back, dude. Like, that shit just don't work for me. Ah, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not going to put judgment on that part of it. But the whole thing is, if there is it, because guys support women all the time, and there's nothing wrong with that either. But if you're turning around and you're playing games behind your significant other's back while they're breaking their ass to make sure you're taken care of, you know, just it made me feel some kind of way. Eugene, I don't date fans. Well, that's going to be your well, that's going to throw out the entire title for your next song, Eugene, when you put it out. It's called I'm Like a Frog. I've got a 10-foot tongue and breathe through my ears. Just completely shot that entire title right to hell, bud. Yeah, you just ruined that title. Yeah, things haven't moved past you, Bob. We haven't moved past you, buddy. You're right there in the cut. You're right there. I mean, it's just what's got me screwed up right now is we're telling all these silly stories. Well, some of them serious stories, but silly stories and joking around and all this other stuff. And like, I still haven't even gotten to the 90s music lyrics. Yeah, it really does. I mean, I'm like a frog. I've got a 10-foot tongue and can breathe through my ears. Like I said, that would be just Eugene flexing and advertising all at the same time. Well, that's better than, better than some other streamers. I'm sure, like, there's other streamers out there that are like, yeah, put the sock in my mouth and the cock in my butt. Um, I'm sure that, like, hey, you know what? No, don't make that a title of a song. You'll attract the wrong kind of attention. Pearl Queen. It's Pearl Jam. Eddie Vedder is like, I like Pearl Jam, some of their music, but I fucking used to hate Vedder with a passion. He's like one of my least favorite people in music. He came across like such an arrogant douche. Like he really did. There you go, Bob. Perfect. I don't either, but I'm guaranteeing you there's at least one streamer that I'm pretty sure has that association. We know there's one that likes to sleep with their producers, which makes Surge really odd. Yeah, Pearl Queen. Straight from the Orient. Um Actually, you know what? There is one other damn thing I forgot to mention. Did you guys see the trailer for Mortal Kombat? Versus yes, that's a good album. Black, um Jeremy, Even Flow. That is actually a good. Wait, is that verses or is that five? No, five against one. What the hell was the name of that album? That's 10. Thank you, Devin. So, Mortal Kombat is a video game, and they made it into a movie. And the first one was okay back in the day. Then they did a sequel, Mortal Kombat Annihilation. It was total trash. Well, then they went on and did a remake film, basically. And the film was actually pretty damn good. And now Mortal Kombat 2 is coming out. And I would love to show the trailer. The only problem is they play the actual Mortal Kombat song in there, the techno song. And yeah, I'll get copyright struck for that. Yeah, I mean they're word well, yeah, but they're ripped right from the game, and that's pretty much what the deal is, Eugene. But yeah, the way they did Shao Kahn, they do Carl Urban's going to be Johnny Cage. Like it's got a chance. They showed Scorpion fighting Noob Saibot, the whole 9 yards. And speaking of copyright strikes, I have not gotten one. Thank God, knock wood. Um, but there's this guy I watch all the time, and his channel's called Professor of Rock. Shout out to him. He does interviews with a lot of older musicians from like the 70s, stuff like that, actual rock legends. But the whole thing is, he does a lot of top 10 videos, breaking down different songs and everything else. He'll play 5 seconds of a song. He's been hit with so many copyrights lately. It's unbelievable. He's like, his channel might have to shut down or change completely. It's brutal. Yeah, I mean, you can do subtle, or you might as well just embrace the goofiness and just rock and roll with it sometimes, Eugene. Popcorn flick. Not going to be anything serious. Actually, I like Stone Temple Pilots Unplugged. No, you know what? Best Unplugged. Nirvana was pretty good. Alice in Chains. Alice in Chains probably is my favorite of the Unplugged series. Okay, so Versus had Daughter. I'm trying to remember. Elderly woman behind a counter. Yeah, it was my favorite Unplugged too, Smurf, and it's such a shame because you can tell Lane Staley is definitely fucked up. Like they went into Meat Plow, I think it was, and he sings the same line twice, and he's just like fuck, and they have to start over again. STP was great. Plush was fantastic. Unplugged, which means I've got to avoid doing that one. All right, let's play. All right, ready for the first song? You guys know how this goes. Just tell me the name of the song or the artist's song, whichever way you want to do it. It's like game of slapjack. And I'm looking up the lyrics so that I have to read them. In my eyes, indisposed, in disguises no one knows. Of course, David Mon came in for that one. Yep, that's correct. Lies the snake. Or hides the face, lies the snake, and the sun in my disgrace. Morning heat, summer stench. Gotta love it. All right, ready for your next easy one? Load up on guns. Bring your friends. It's fun to lose and to pretend. She's overboard and self assured. Oh no, I know a dirty word. Yep. Nirvana. It smells like Teen Spirit. God damn. Sorry about that one. Excuse me. Yeah. Smells like Teen Spirit. Easy, easy peasy. All right. Ready for your next one? Waiting on a Sunday afternoon for what I've read between the lines. Your lies. STP is correct. What's the name of the song? No Googling. No cheating, guys. No cheating. Waiting on a Sunday afternoon for what I've read between the lines. Your lies. Oh, it is addictive, Bob. It's super addictive. Beans got it right. It's Interstate Love Song. Now, Plush is and I feel time and I feel time's a ways to go. So where you go until tomorrow and I see. Very good. Very, very good. All right, you ready for this one? I'm going to skip the intro speaking part. We'll be singing when we're winning. We'll be singing. I think he said that. I do think he said that. I think he did say he got high with them. You're on the right path, Smurf, but that's not the name of the song. You got the right song, just not the right name for the song. I get knocked down, I get up again. Ain't ever gonna keep me down. They never say the name of the song in there. We'll be singing when we're winning. We'll be singing. I get knocked down, but I get up again. Ain't ever gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. Ain't ever gonna keep me down. Pissing the night away. Wow, you guys really don't know the name of that, huh? I'm actually shocked. You're not wrong. Yeah. Yeah. Perry Farrell was he was great. Wasn't Dave Navarro in that band too? E-Rock's got the name of the band. It is Chumbawamba. Forever's here too. What's up, Forever? Make sure you all smashing the likes and all that if you haven't already. You know the name but can't pronounce it? Simple. Yep. Chumbawamba. You guys give up? Where's Devin? Why isn't she powering the hell out of this right now? Yeah, that's right. You're right. Dave Navarro was in Jane's Addiction. That's what it was. That's what it was. I just remember him and Perry Farrell were together at one point. Not like together. Well, I don't know. Dave Navarro does have kind of that gay look to him, but no, that would be Rage Against the Machine, Eugene. Bulls on Parade. I get locked down and I get a booster. You ain't never gonna keep me down. Name of the song is Tub Thumping by Chumbawamba. That's the name of the song. Let's throw one out there that Beans will recognize immediately. Yeah, it's Tub Thumping by Chumbawamba. All right, ready? Pack it up, pack it in. Let me begin. I came to win. Battle me, that's a sin. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Eugene. It isn't Bulls on Parade. It is Killing in the Name of. Jump Around by House of Pain. Correct. Pack it up, pack it in. Let me begin. I came to win. Battle me, that's a sin. I won't ever slack up. Punk, you better back up. Try and play the role, and the whole crew will act up. Get up, stand up, come up with your hands up. Here you go. Here's another one for you. And I'm going to go off the top of my head here, so I'm going to try not to sing it. Um, I kicks the flavor, like Stephen King writes horror. If I was a Jew, then I'd light a menorah. I got rhymes for you. Excuse me, senora. Are you a horror? Are you a lady? Sing a new tune like boom, shilak, lack, boom. Boom, shilak, lack, boom. Thought I saw a man brought to life. He was warm. He came around like he was dignified. He showed me what it was to cry. Correct. Torn by Natalie Ambrosia. Bruglia. What did I say? Ambrosia? Jesus. Lisa Loeb. Jesus Christ. All I can say is that my life is pretty plain. I like watching the puddles gather rain. There we go. Nailed that one out. No rain. All I can say is that my life is pretty plain. I like watching the puddles gather rain. Yeah, Blind Melon. Yeah, that one group. Yeah, them. Make up your mind and decide to walk with me around the lake tonight. Around the lake tonight. Wow. All right. All right. Nope. Not in excess. Shit. Was the NXS even around the night? Yeah. Were they? Or did they die? I figured you guys would have nailed this one right out of the park. Yeah. I'm just a sucker with no self esteem, Eugene. No, it is not Lens Steal My Sunshine. I was going to do that one, but I'll skip it. Not Toad the Wet Sprocket either. I mean, it's great because now I can line up a couple songs since we're not blowing through that one. Oh, Rebel got it. Yeah, you got it with the Toadies, dude. It's the Toadies. Make up your mind. Decide to walk with me around the lake tonight. Around the lake tonight by my side. I will treat you well, my sweet angel. So help me, Jesus. Yeah, it's the Toadies. What's the name of the song? Wow, really? You've never heard that song? It's a great song, too. Like, that was actually like they only hit really on their album. Yeah. Really, Steve? You've never heard it? Yeah. So the name of the band is the Toadies. The name of the song is Possum Kingdom. Definitely one. Definitely one. If you haven't heard it, listen to that song. He's Reb's right. Reb's like, I like the guitar on that song. The guitar is badass on that song. Damn, I knew that. Hey, Gam, I knew this shit. You're supposed to give me points for knowing things. Yeah. Yeah. I want you for mine. My flesh and blood, be my lover. I will treat you well, my sweet angel. So help me, Jesus. All right, here you go. This one's easy. All right, stop what you're doing because I'm about to ruin the image and the style that you're used to. I look funny, but yo, I'm making money, see? Digital Underground, the Humpty Dance. The Humpty Dance is your chance to the hump. White people do the Humpty Hump. People say you're Humpty. You're really funny looking. That's okay, because I get things cooking. You stare, you glare, you constantly try to compare me, but you can't get near me. Yeah, see, like the Toadies, I remember when they came out. Now, I don't know if that's because they came, I think they were from Philly, I want to say. They might have been from Philly. I don't know, but I know that song used to get played the fuck out on the radio before it was big. My nose is big. I ain't ashamed. Big like a pickle. I'm still getting paid. I'm getting laid by the ladies. You know I'm in charge. Full time living and my nose is large. I get stupid. Shoot an arrow like Cupid. Because in the 69 on the Humpty Nose will tickle your rear. They're from Fort Worth. Yeah, I don't know. They used to play him on the Philly station constantly. Eugene, that would be Weezer. Say it isn't so, or say it ain't so. Okay, you ready? I love myself. I want you to love me. When I feel down, I want you above me. I search myself. I want you to find me. David said me on a Sunday. Yeah, yeah, well, yeah, I could believe that, David. I could definitely believe it. Busting out the old trusty box of Kleenex. And yes, it is the vinyls. I touch myself. Hanging around downtown by myself, and I had so much time to sit and think about myself. I touch myself. I didn't mean to say it out loud, but if you go to OnlyFans and just subscribe to Smurf, you'll see what I do. Rebel. That's me right now. The roving reporters out on the streets, guys. Yes. Yes, it is Sex and Candy. What's the name of the band? Marcy Playground, correct. Okay. Spitting in a wishing well, blown to hell crash. I'm the last splash. I gotta look this one up. I can't do that one. Ah, shit. That one's way past. That's 2002. No, you don't understand. Smurf's a man, Bob, and he gets women to pay him money. Steve got it. Cannonball. What's the name of the band? The Breeders. That's correct. Awake on my airplane. Awake on my airplane. My skin is bare. My skin is theirs. It is Filter. Dude, Smurf? So, back in the day, Bob, the old thermoses, that's Smurf from the waist down. It looks like a thermos. It's like a baby's arm holding an apple, dude. Women dig it and throw lots of money at them. Correct, Smurf. Take a picture. Steve's just like out of nowhere, like, hey man, nice shot. What a good shot, man. Smurf's like a tripod. Um, all right. I had visions. I was in them. I was looking into the mirror to see a little bit clearer the rottenness and evil in me. Whoever it is probably dead from drugs now. Nice. Hey, I'm not his patron there, Bob. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm just saying, like, there's a reason why Smurf talks like this, okay? Mama, why don't you get a job? By the Offspring, Eugene. Oh, no, no, no. You're right. Beans is right. It's Green Day. Fucking lazy. Yeah, oh, god damn it. What the hell's... I know the goddamn song. I can sing the lyrics to the song. Bite my lip and close my eyes. Take me away to paradise. Some say quit or I'll go blind, but it's just a myth. Yeah, I had visions. I was in them. I was looking into a mirror. See a little bit clearer the rottenness and evil in me. Fingertips have memories, mine can't forget the curves of your body. And when I feel a bit naughty. Yeah, it's Longview. That is the name of the Green Day song. I can't believe you guys got stuck on this one. Out of all of them. Eugene's close. Yep. Or a poser. Jesus Christ. No, Beans didn't hit the one I asked. No, Eugene's the closest right now, saying flagpole. Paranoia, paranoia, everybody's coming to get me, but they never met me. I'm running underground with the moles, digging them holes. It is Harvey Danger, and the name of the song is Flagpole Sitta. Yeah, well, that's how the song goes. It goes, paranoia, paranoia, everybody's coming to get me, but they never met me. I'm running underground with the moles, digging them holes. Hear the voices in my head. They swear to God, they sound like they're snoring. I'm not sick, but I'm not well. Yep, exactly. There you go, Rebel. Rebel's got part of the lyrics right there. I want to publish zines and rage against machines. No, the Green Day was for the one Eugene said. Yeah, I'm actually surprised by that one. Fucking. Yep. Okay, these are both 80s or 90s rather. You have so many relationships in this life, only one or two will last. You go through all the pain and strife, then you turn your back and they're gone so fast. For some reason, it does not shock me that you knew which band it was. Now, what's the name of the song? Never heard Possum Kingdom, but yeah, a Hanson song. Yep, know that one. Once in a lifetime talking heads. So it's Hanson, but what's the name of the song? That's correct. Bop. This one, I think most people will nail it out. Once there was this kid who got into an accident and couldn't come to school, but when he finally came back, his hair had turned from black into bright white. Yes, that's correct. Crash Test Dummies. Mm-hmm. Once there was this kid who got into an accident and couldn't come to school. And when he finally came back. Oh, Jesus Christ, Steve, really? Anytime I ever hear the song Mbop now, I think of the show House MD that used to be on, because when he first hires on all the new rookies, right? Like he hires on the one girl 13, he hires on Kumar from Harold and Kumar go to White Castle, and he hires on Taub, like the old Jewish doctor. And like whenever they call him on his cell phone, Mbop plays. And it's like somebody asks him like, "What? Who the hell's calling you?" And he's like, "Oh, that's the kids calling me." Bob, you have awesome. Thank you for dropping in, Bob. And I was the lawn guy today. That's why I'm not painting. My hands don't work right now. Get some rest, brother. Glad we could bring a little levity to your life for a minute. And always appreciate you being here, man. Really do. This one should be kind of easy. Put on my blue suede shoes and I boarded the plane. Touchdown in the land of the Delta Blues in the middle of the pouring rain. Yes, Eugene, walking in Memphis. It was Walking in Memphis. Put on my blue suede shoes. Jesus Christ. Dun, 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 dun. I had just seen one. Yeah, I'll do that one. And in the end, we shall achieve in time the thing they call divine, when all the stars will smile for me, when all is well, and well is all for all, and forever after. Well, that is Alanis Morissette off the album Jagged Little Pill. And the name of the song is You Ought to Know, Eugene. And the song was written about Uncle Joey from Full House. Oh shit, Stranded. Happy birthday, Stranded. We're still before midnight. It's still your birthdays. And he did have a big old bubble butt. Okay. I will let my wife know. Now, Steve, it's You Ought to Know is the name of the song. And it's definitely Alanis more upset. But yeah. And in the end, we shall achieve in time the thing they call divine, when all the stars will smile for me, when all is well, and well is all for all, and forever after. Yeah, it's a lot of and for alls. Nope, Rebel, I didn't look at his cakes either. The wife noticed. I didn't. Yep. Anybody know the song or the name of the band for the one I just read off? And in the end, we shall achieve in time the thing they call divine, when all the stars will smile for me, when all is well, and well is all for all, and forever after. Oh hell yeah, F1 was actually pretty decent. Definitely was not bad. Man, I can't believe. I figured somebody would. Actually, to tell you the truth, I probably wouldn't have nailed it if I fucking like if I sang it. You might know it. You would know the song, but I don't even think I can sing it. No, nobody's got it. So the song is well, the band's called Space Hog, and the song is In the Meantime. And in the end, we shall achieve in time the thing they call divine, when all the stars will smile for me, when all is well and well is all for all, and forever after. Well, maybe in the meantime, wait and see. We love the all of you. Where lands are green and skies are blue. I don't know if it was in a. I think it was in a movie. But yeah, it's called "In the Meantime." Living in the meantime, wait and see. Yeah, good guitar on it. Yeah, exactly. Let's see if this one. I think this one is. Wait, hold on. What year was did this come out? Yeah, this one came out in the 90's. I almost did closing time, but they say it too much, and that was semisonic, something like that. Closing time, semisonic. Yep, there you go. Very, very nice, Stranded. But you did like the movie. Yeah, he like I thought he looked like Superman. He got the shit beat out of him a lot. Like a lot. I didn't think he was a bad like when I first saw him, I was like, oh, there's no way. And then I was like, all right, yeah, I can kind of accept this guy as Superman. But he's more the Boy Scout Superman, in my opinion. Like I said, give it another week. I'm giving everybody another week to see it before I go ham on it. Let me see. Boom, 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 boom. All right, here we go. They made up their minds and they started packing. They left before the sun came up that day. An exit to eternal summer slacking. But where were. And I can't read that. That's three doors down. Kryptonite. Eugene. And yeah, Stranded. Yeah, Lex, Nicholas Holt or whatever played Lex Luthor was really, really good as Lex Luthor. Like he was the sinister son of a bitch Lex Luthor. Like he wasn't like, goofy. He was actually kind of like, I will crush you, Superman. I will bend you over and put the sock in your mouth and insert into cheeks. Oh man, that's tragic. I love fucking Three Doors Down too. And yes, Bean's got the name of the song. What's the name of the group? Fastball, correct. Yeah. Yep. They made up their minds and they started packing. They left before the sun came up that day. An exit to eternal summer slacking. But where were they going without ever knowing the way? Bob screwing Bob up. Poor Bob. He's like five deep in his beers and he's just like, God damn it. They drank up the wine and they got to talking. They now had more important things to say. And when the car broke down, they started walking. Where were they going without ever knowing the way? Yeah, I used to love that song. Eh, there we go. This is one Six would nail out of the park immediately. I've been stuffed in your pocket for the last 100 days. When I don't get my bath, I take it out on the slaves. So grease up your baby for the ball on the hill and polish them rockets now and swallow those pills. Yeah, it's true. The kids looked everywhere and couldn't find them. Yeah, one hit wonder. Rebel and Stranded are both in sync on that one. Nice. That's Eminem, Slim Shady, Eugene. That's the worst when you just listen to it. Yeah, and it is one that like most guys jam to. I've been stuffed in your pocket for the last 100 days. When I don't get my bath, I take it out on the slaves. So grease up your baby for the ball on the hill and polish them rockets now and swallow those pills and sing. That's correct, Eugene. Space Lord motherfucker, yeah. Shit, I wonder. Yeah, I think this came out. Let me see. Yep, it came out in 92. Good night forever. Thank you for hanging in there, brother. Have a great night. Here we go. Yeah, maybe you guys know this song. I was born in the backwoods of a 2-bit nowhere town. Fathered up some rock and roll baby so you mothers could boogie down. I ain't whistling Dixie. No, I'm a rebel with a groove. All right, Stranded, enjoy F1. Little pig, let me in. Not by the hair on my chinny chin chin. I'm hopping and popping and blow your house in. Really? I was born in the backwoods of a 2-bit nowhere town. Fathered up some rock and roll baby so you mothers could boogie down. I ain't whistling Dixie. No, I'm a rebel with a groove. No, Steve, it's not Kid Rock Cowboy. Kid Rock Cowboy goes, I'm a packing up my game and I'm a head out west for where real women come equipped with scripts and fake breasts. Find a nest in the hills and chill like Flint. Buy an old drop top, find a spot to pimp. And I'm a kid rocking up and down your block with a bottle of scotch and watch lots of crotch. Buy a yacht with the flag saying chillin' the most, then rock that bitch up and down the coast. Give a toast to the sun and drink with the stars. Get thrown in the mix and tossed out of bars. Sip the Tijuana, I wanna roam. Find old town chillin' fools, come back home. Start an escort service for all the right reasons and set up shop at the top of Four Seasons. Kid Rock and I'm the real McCoy and I'm headed out west, sucker, because I wanna be a cowboy, baby. It's not Kid Rock, but you know what's funny though? I will tell you the singer's name too. The singer's name is Jesse James Dupree. Um, and I guarantee you probably have heard this song because it's got an interesting instrument playing through it. Um, but yeah, as far as Kid Rock goes, I'd have to if I put on the actual song and have it on in the background, I can actually sing it. I used to do it karaoke, believe it or not. So you guys don't know what this song is? I was born in the backwoods of a two-bit nowhere town. Fathered up some rock and roll babies so you mothers could boogie down. I ain't whistling Dixie. No, I'm a rebel with a groove. For some damn reason I thought you guys would nail the shit out of this. Wow. So the instrument in question, the name of the band is Jackal. And the instrument is a chainsaw. He plays a chainsaw. And I've actually seen him in concert, and he actually does play the chainsaw. Boom, 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 boom. That's basically your drum beat going through it. And it's like, I was born in the backwoods of a two-bit nowhere town. Fathered up some rock and roll, baby, so your mothers could boogie down. I ain't whistling Dixie. It's way out of my range because he screeches it. Yeah, you remember it now, right? Him playing the chainsaw. It's Lumberjack is the name of the song. I'm a lumberjack, baby. I'm back. I had to make some classic lasagna, Like, we eat a lot of pasta around here. It's an Italian thing. You don't understand. We have the gravy. You guys call it fucking sauce. We call it gravy. Was it on Beavis and Butthead? I could believe it. Yeah, Jackal. That's funny. Definitely a fun one. I'll get to that one next. Uh, I was lying on the grass of Sunday morning of last week, indulging in my self defeat. My mind was thugged, all laced and bugged, all twisted, wrung, and beat. Oh, this one just made the cutoff too. Nice. I almost read the wrong set of lyrics. I was I was lying on the I almost started to sing it. I was lying on the grass of Sunday morning of last week, indulging in my self defeat. My mind was thugged, all laced and bugged, all twisted, wrong, and beat. Is it Steal My Sunshine, Gam? Why, yes, it is, Smurf. It is Steal My Sunshine. I was lying on the grass of Sunday morning of last week, indulging in my self defeat. My mind was thug, all laced and bug, all twisted, wrong, and beat. A comfortable 3 feet deep. Yep, Len, steal my sunshine. Correct. Let's go into a little bit of this one. Tailored suits, chauffeured cars, fine hotels, and big cigars. Up for grabs, all for a price. Where the red hot girls keep on dancing through the night. That's the kind of song Bob likes. Oh, I knew Beans was a girl because when she wrestles under the name Chris Statlander in AEW, she's in the women's division. Right, I bloody knew, mate. I knew. That would be Hit Me One More Time by Britney Spears, Eugene. Did Steve really just say that Beans always has his picture next to her name? Shit. Oh, yeah. Tailored suits, chauffeured cars, fine hotels, and big cigars. Up for grabs, all for a price. Where the red hot girls keep on dancing through the night. I'm shocked the guys aren't nailing this one. Z- is it ZZ Top? Nope. It's a funny typo, Steve. Funny typo, brother. Yeah, well, I mean, normally Beans has a picture of her face. It's not Van Hagar. Now, I mean, you're in the right genre. Tailored suits, chauffeured cars, fine hotels, and big cigars. Up for grabs, all for a price. Where the red hot girls keep on dancing through the night. Um, yeah, I can go into the next line too. Claim is on you. The sights are on me. So what do you do? That's guaranteed. Hey, little girl, you won law. The furs, the diamond, the painting on the wall. I think, I believe this band's still touring. Matter of fact, I know they are. My son saw them not long ago. They've gone through 2 lead singers too. Yep, Beans has got it. It's Money Talks by AC/DC. Come on, love me for the money. Come on, listen to the money talk. All right, let's go into a little bit more difficult one. Oh, you got to be shitting me. This song's from the fucking. Did not make the cut. I'm going to do it anyway. Technically, it's an 80s song, guys, but I didn't hear it till the 90s. When he was young, you'd not find him doing well in school. His mind would turn unto the waters. Always the focus of adolescent ridicule. He has no time for farmers' daughters. And like I said, this one's actually technically an 80s song, but it's 89. So it's like right there. Said it again, Steve. I said it before I even said the lyric. It's an 80s song. It's 89. It's right there on the cusp. But only because I every other goddamn song that they do, I won't be able to throw out there. Because it has the what you call it right off the rip, unfortunately. Nope, not Jeremy. I don't want to miss a thing by Aerosmith, Eugene. When he was young, you'd not find him doing well in school. His mind would turn into the water. Always the focus of adolescent ridicule. He has no time for farmer's daughter. Money Talks? Money Talks came out September 24th, 1990. Yeah, it's off the album Razor's Edge, and it came out in 1990. Yep. I'm going to give this one last read, see if anybody nails it. This one is, like I said, technically 1989. When he was young, you'd not find him doing well in school. His mind would turn into the waters. Always the focus of adolescent ridicule. He has no time for farmers' daughters. Have a good night, Bob. No, it wasn't 91, it was 90. Yeah, Money Talks was 90, and it was on the album Razor's Edge. I'm just waiting to see if you guys actually nail this one. This is one that Six would have nailed. Like, absolutely would have nailed the shit out of this one. No clue. Anybody got a clue on it? I'll throw this one out one last time. When he was young, you'd not find him doing well in school. His mind would turn unto the waters. Always the focus of adolescent ridicule, he has no time for farmers' daughters. Alienated from the clique society. And I can't say the next line because it gives away the song. You give up? Well, if I had talked in this kind of voice like this and said, when he was young, you'd not find him doing well in school. His mind would turn unto the waters. Always the focus of adolescent ridicule. He has no time for farmers' daughters. When I grow up, I want to be one of the harvesters of the sea. I think before my days are done, I want to be a fisherman. Call me John the Fisherman. It's Primus, John the Fisherman. And they're a bitch because, like, I could have done Winona's Big Brown Beaver, I think. No, that might be 2000s. Yes, Primus. You've never heard that song? John the Fisherman? Holy shit, it's a fantastic song. The bass is just ridiculous and it's like, reet, reet. I wish I could play music on this, but of course not. You love Primus and never heard John the Fisherman? Holy shit, bro. Yeah, I want to say it's on Sailing the Seas of Cheese for some reason. Let me see. Does it tell me what album it's on or does it just have the lyrics? Let me see overview. It's off Fizzle Fry. Actually, it came out in 1990, according to this. Oh no, actually, it's track 2 on They Can't All Be Zingers. As soon as you heard me do the redneck voice, like Jared was a race car driver, drove so goddamn fast, never did win no checkered flag, but he never did come in last. Jared was a race car driver. He say SL number 1. Yeah, like the dude, they played, well, back when I saw them, they played that song and everybody went nuts for it. When I grow up, I want to be one of the harvesters of the sea. I think before my days are done, I want to be a fisherman. Call him John the Fisherman. It was them or B-52s. At home, drawing pictures of mountain tops with him on top, lemon yellow sun, arms raised in a V, and the dead lay in pools of maroon below. This ain't the Love Shack, Steve. What are you going to do? Roam next? Well, I bet you do. Yeah, oh, yeah. Rebel nailed it right away. Yeah, that was an easy one to throw out. At home, drawing pictures with mountain tops, with him on top. Lemon yellow sun, arms raised in a V. And the day, laying pool of maroon blood. Daddy didn't give attention. And Mommy didn't care. King Jeremy the Wicked. I know that song too. Until it sleeps. Yep, you did beat Rebel. So did Smurf. Smurf was like, it's fucking Jeremy, dude. Everybody knows Jeremy. Next thing you know, you're going to say, sheets of empty canvas, untouched sheets of clay. Her legs spread out before me as her body lay still. Smurf sings fucking Pearl Jam's greatest hits. Alone, listless, breakfast table in an otherwise empty room. Young girl, violins, center of her own attention. All right. Oh, you wired me awake and hit me with a hand of broken nails. Yeah, you tied my lead and pulled my chain to watch my blood begin to boil. Hell yeah. You wired me awake and hit me with a hand of broken nails. It ain't no joke. I'd like to buy the world a toke and teach the world to sing in perfect harmony and teach the world to snuff the fires and the liars. I'll read that one again. It ain't no joke. I'd like to buy the world a toke and teach the world to sing in perfect harmony and teach the world to snuff the fires and the liars. I know it's just a song, but it's spice for the recipe. Beans has got the band. What's the name of the song? Nope, not a chick group. Beans actually nailed the band. That's correct, Beans. It's Smash Mouth walking on the sun. It ain't no joke. Act now, supplies are running out. That would be My Own Prison by Creed, Eugene. All right, how about this one? All around the world, statues crumble for me. Who knows how long I've loved you? Everywhere I go, people stop and they see. 25 years old, my mother, God rest her soul. Shall I reread lyrics? All around the world, statues crumble for me. Who knows how long I've loved you? Everywhere I go, people stop and they see. 25 years old, my mother, God rest her soul. Yep, both Beans and Smurf got it. Who's it by? Oh, no, never mind. Smurf got the band too. Sugar Ray. Yeah. All around the world, statues crumble for me. Who knows how long I loved you? I just wanna fly. Put your arms around me, baby. Put your lips around it, baby. I just wanna fly. Oh, wait, those are the alternate lyrics. My bad. Okay. I'll never know. I'll never care. I'll never believe. My people, I tell you what I say. I'll never lie. I'll never try. I'll never cry for you people. I'll push you away. Should be an easy one. Smurf's got the right band. It is Candlebox. What's the name of the song there, Smurf? Mr. High and Mighty. Mr. I'll knock you out in two punches. Why you knocked him down? Why don't you come try knocking me down? How about that? Huh? Yeah, it's Candlebox. What's the name of the song? Me? What do you mean, me, Smurf? Oh, you meant you as the name of the song. That's correct. And just because I had to do it as a follow, well, now I'll space them out. I'll space them out. We'll do this one instead. And even though the moment passed me by, I still can't turn away, because all the dreams you never thought you'd lose got tossed along the way, and letters that you never meant to send get lost or thrown away. Pretty sure this one came out 93. It is the Goo Goo Dolls. What's the name of the song? Smurf's got the pearl thing. It's named by Goo Goo Dolls, right? Yeah, I used to smoke a lot of weed and date a lot of hot chicks to that song, you know. It's back in the day before I was married, okay? David, the lyrics go, even though the moment passed me by, I still can't turn away, because all the dreams you never thought you'd lose got tossed along the way, and letters that you never meant to send get lost or thrown away. And now we're grown up orphans that never knew their names. We don't belong to no one, that's a shame. You could hide beside me, maybe for a while. And I won't tell no one your name. I won't tell them your name. Bury me softly in this womb. I give this part of me for you. Sand rains down, and here I sit, holding rare flowers in a tomb in bloom. Wow, really, Steve? That's what's going on with that? Man, this is why I'm playing music trivia. Because I'd be, that's fucking ridiculous. I got to ask a judge to make sure it's cool now. Like, well, wait, I thought those files didn't exist, bitch. You lying motherfucker. Smurf, you got the band. In the Wall Street Journal article. Well, yeah, I believe it. It was supposed to show a connection between Trump and Epstein, that they were close friends, and they were close friends for like 15 years. They did a lot of business together. That does not shock me. But like I said, if Trump had anything to do with it, the Democrats went to the point where they let him get shot on a stage. They would have already released that shit. They already would have thrown him out there and just buried his entire political career way back when. Smurf's got it in one. It's Down in the Hole by Alice in Chains. Okay, how about this one there, Smarty Pants? Actually, I'll do this one first. Give me a word, give me a sign, show me where to look, tell me what will I find? What will I find? Oh, he's definitely part of the cover up. Don't get that twisted at all. But honestly, we got to say this. Let's just, I'm going to pause right here on reading lyrics and just throw this out there. His base of supporters is like, yeah, dude, put that shit out now. You told us you were going to do it. Don't be a bullshitter and put it out. And Trump's just like, okay, no problem. So the fact that he's actually listening to his base, it may have taken him a minute to realize just how much people wanted it. But once he did, he changed over and gave the people what they wanted. Got to say, good on Trump for that. But it also doesn't excuse the fact that he tried to cover that shit up off the rip either. Yeah, it was definitely collective soul there again with Shine. Oh heaven, let the light shine down on me. Okay, how about this one? Wake up kids, we got the dreamer's disease. Age 14, they got you down on your knees. So polite, we're busy still saying please. Frenemies, who when you're down ain't your friend. Every night we smash a Mercedes Benz. First we run and then we laugh till we cry. What's up, Six? Keep rocking them fucking drums, dude. Yeah, wake up, kids. We got the dreamer's disease. H14, they got you down on your knees. So polite, we're busy still saying please. Frenemies, who when you're down ain't your friend. Every night we smash a Mercedes Benz. First we run and then we laugh till we cry. Oh shit, Smurf nailed it. You get You got the music in you. Don't let go. You got the music in you. Yes, sir. You got that one. Do, 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 do. Um, yeah. How about this one? Step out the front door like a ghost into a fog where no one notices the contrast of white on white. In between the moon and you, the angels get a better view of the crumbling difference between wrong and right. Yes, that is correct, Beans. Step out the front door like a ghost into a fog where no one notices the contrast of white on white. This one's easy. And I feel that time's a wasted go. So where are you going till tomorrow? And I see that these are lies to come. So would you even care? I didn't start trivia till very late. I was basically just running my mouth for a while there. Six, I mean, really running my mouth. My hands aren't working right now, so I can't paint. Yeah. And I feel the time's a ways to go. So where you go until tomorrow? And I see that these are lies to come. Would you even care? Hmm. Nah, you guys wouldn't know that one. Probably know this one. I started to pick a song that was kind of a deep cut off his album. And this one should be kind of easy. Eugene will probably nail it. Actually, six is here now, so we're in business. Off through the new day's mist I run. Out from the new day's mist I have come. I hunt, therefore I am. Harvest the land, taking of the fallen lamb. That would be Bush, Eugene, and what police are paranoid. Come down. Yeah, it's Bush. Come down is the one you've got, Eugene. Yep. Off through the new day's mist I run. Out from the new day's mist I have come. I hunt, therefore I am. Harvest the land, taking of the fallen lamb. It is. It's Metallica of Wolf and Man. Off to the new day's mist I run. Out from the new day's mist I have come. I hunt, therefore I am. Harvest the land. All right. I got to go past the opening, but I can go to the first actual verse. I'm like a train, I roll hard, letting off much steam. In the Carhartt flannel and the dusty jeans, baby. I never was cool with James Dean, but I'd be hanging tough with my man Jim Bean. That's correct. Bull God by Kid Rock. I am the Bull God. I am free. Can't get with the master, son, so sit your ass down before I blast you one. It was Kid Rock, Ball with the Ball. This is for the hustlers that don't have any answers. The midnight gangsters and the topless dancers. I believe I'm going blind by corn. Blind by corn. This one will be easy. Oh no, actually, I just tapped the wrong thing. You say I only hear what I want to. You say I talk so all the time. So, and I thought what I felt was simple, and I thought that I don't belong. Yep, it's Lisa Loeb's Stay. You say I only do what I want to when I'm rubbing one out in the shower. Oh, shit. Let me see if I can get the. This one I'm guessing Beans is going to nail. Journey with me into the mind of a maniac, doomed to be a killer since I came out the nutsack. I'm in a murderous mindset. With a heart full of terror, I see the devil in the mirror. Buck, buck, lights out. I can't sing the next verse even if I wanted to. Even with Sheree's permission, I can't do it. I just always love that. Doomed to be a killer since I came out the nutsack. Puff Daddy. That's correct. It's Natural Born Killers, and who are the two singing it? It was Dre and Cube, two of the originals. I always love that song. Always loved it. It was good stuff. I came into this world as a reject. Looking into these eyes, then you'll see the size of the flames. Dwelling on the past, it's burning up my brain. Yeah, that's correct. I did it all for the nookie. What? The nookie. What? So you can take that cookie and shove it up your. Shove it up your. Easy one here, guys. Yeah, come out in the night. Yeah, it did. Dear mother, can you hear me whining? It's been 3 whole weeks since that I have left your home. This sudden fear has left me trembling, because now it seems that I am out here on my own, and I'm feeling so alone. Hold on, I got to scroll up, Eugene. If you want my future, forget my past. If you want to get with me, better make it fast. Now don't go wasting my precious time. Get your act together and you'll be just fine. If you want to be my lover, you got to get with my friends. That would be the Spice Girls. Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. And yeah, it's Green Day, Welcome to Paradise. Yeah. Dear mother, can you hear me whining? It's been 3 whole days since and I have left your home. There must be something we can eat. Maybe find another lover. Should I fly to Los Angeles, find my asshole brother? I don't want that one. I want this one. I can't do that one though. Fuck. I'm gonna have to omit one word from this. Everything's in. Everything's in. Everything's in. I don't think so. How about this one? Just waking up in the morning, gotta thank God. I don't know, but today seems kind of odd. No barking from the dog, no smog, and Mama cooked a breakfast with no hog. I didn't even have to use my AK. I gotta say, today was a good day. Correct. Oh, how about this one? A lonely mother gazing out of her window, staring at a son that she just can't touch. If at any time he's in a jam, she'll be by his side, but he doesn't realize he hurts her so much. Have a good night, Eugene. Hopefully you had fun. Keep banging out songs, brother. Keep working on it, man. Keep going, keep going, keep going. I woke up at 3 o'clock in the morning yesterday. We're getting to the 24-hour point coming here soon. We're already 21 hours in. Well, wait, 22 hours in almost. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Please stick to close to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. Gonna have it your way or nothing at all. But I think you're moving too fast. All right. Snap, crackle, pop. Close that one out. Is this one 90's? It was. I took my baby on a Saturday bang. Boy, is that girl with you. Yes, we're one and the same. Now I believe in miracles, and a miracle has happened tonight. Oh yeah, that's the thing. You're not wrong about that. 80's and 90's is amazing music, and Beans is right. It is. It's Michael Jackson. If you're talking Batman, baby, well done, man. She black or white. Yep. Yes, yes, yes. That's just it. We lived in a golden age for a minute there. We definitely did. But I'll tell you what, I am pretty sure with all these goddamn copyright strikes and everything for music, like I get the artists want their money or what have you, but if I want to discuss a song, like say we're playing this game, how much how much different shit would you have heard? You know what I mean? Like maybe somebody's listening that has never heard these songs before and it's like, "Oh shit, that's actually a banger. I got to download that." Actually, no. I'm going to do this song. I had to think about it. I'm going to have to skip the intro. Yeah, I'm going to have to if the first part of it gives away the whole song. To the one on the flamboyant tip, I'll just toss the ham in the frying pan. Like spam, get done when I come and slam. Damn, I feel like the son of Sam. Yeah, well, it's gotten to a point where it's ridiculous. Like I said, Professor of Rock, the fact that they're going after his channel so hard, it's like he plays 5 seconds of your fucking music, dude. Like just to show what a guitar riff sound like, whatever. And he's doing it, and he like, it's not like he's playing the whole song out and then listening to it and then reacting to it or some bullshit. He's actually like breaking down the song and like this part right here was written by this guy at this point in time. Yep, it is. It's I couldn't read the beginning two lines because if I did, everybody would know exactly what it is. Because as soon as he comes up and he's just like, "Who you trying to get crazy with, Esse? Don't you know I'm local?" See, like, I don't know if I can pull this song off either. I got to look at the lyrics because I can hear the guitar in my head and everything. But I don't want to blow it. Mm. Actually, yeah, that is how that song starts. Ready? It's been a whole lot easier since the bitch left town. It's been a whole lot happier without her face around. Nobody upstairs gonna stomp and shout. Nobody at the back door gonna throw my laundry out. You enjoy that lasagna, Smurp. I don't know how much longer for this world I am, buddy. But tomorrow we got some Valheim to grind through because we got that aotic factor coming in, and that's going to take all our fucking time, brother. And who was it by, Beans? You got the right song. Can you name the band? Little Miss can't be wrong. What you gonna do? You find yourself another one of these here rock and roll songs. Yeah, and you guys notice I haven't done any backdoor boys. There's a reason for that. Yeah, there is a reason for that. Because Beans would just wipe the floor with all of us. That's correct. It is the Spin Doctors. Been a whole lot easier since the bitch left town. Been a whole lot happier without her face around. Nobody upstairs gonna stop and shout. Nobody at the back door gonna throw my laundry out. She holds a shotgun while you do-si do. Yeah, well, that's the same thing with. They also had one called Jimmy Olsen Blues. It was about Jimmy Olsen having the hots for Lois Lane, which was kind of weird. I want to know what love is. Want you to show me. There you go, Beans. Here's a boy band one. Maybe it's intuition, but some things you just don't question. Like, in your eyes, I see my future in an instant, and there it goes. I think I found my best friend. Yep, that's fucking shit. I gotta go back further in their album history. Um, I don't want to do that one. That should be far enough back and not a remake of somebody else's song. Yep, far enough back. Maybe it's intuition, But some things you just don't question. Like in your eyes, I see my future in an instant. There it goes. I think I found my best friend. Yeah. Savage Garden. I knew I loved you. I actually heard that in the supermarket the other day, weirdly enough. Hey, Beans, they could be considered a boy band. At least we think they're a couple fegulas. I mean, they definitely catch for each other. I'm not going to lie. That old thing Gam said about the sock in the mouth and the spreading of cheeks, yeah, that's definitely a thing that Savage Garden probably did with each other. I could definitely, I'm not saying they're gay, but I could definitely see the one holding the heart on his mouth until it went soft. I'm just saying here. Like that can happen on a cold day. Hey, who's in Chicago again? Yeah, I'm definitely hitting the 24-hour goofy mark, guys. Sorry about that. Wait, Sheree, should I have said allegedly after all that? Will I get in trouble if I didn't say allegedly there? Yeah, allegedly. Yeah, I don't think Mr. Don't strike me as the type of guy that gets down that way, okay, Beans? I don't know what you're trying to say about the man, but, at least let him be here to defend himself and stuff. I'm not saying he'd be the gay one if he's put in the other guy's mouth, but I'm saying, it is what it is. Yeah, well, hey, look, like I said, to each their own. I ain't gonna judge somebody on their lifestyle. God damn, my voice is going. Yeah, she's got to have soul, or it won't feel right. Well, just plain, clean, and simple, wrapped up nice and tight. Yeah, she's got to have soul, or it won't feel right. Well, just plain, clean, and simple, wrapped up nice and tight. Hey, Gam, when you're in doubt, man, you just say allegedly. It's going to get you out of a lot of trouble, okay? Never all and always allegedly. I think that'd be a good shirt for you to make. It says, never all on the front, dot, 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 right? Now, the dot, dot, dot is the important part of that shit. And then on the back, it says, and always allegedly. Yeah, she's got to have soul, or it won't feel right. Well, just plain, clean, and simple, wrapped up nice and tight. I can go into the chorus, and homegrown and down home. That makes a woman. Cooking up an old time, long lost recipe for me. Woo. Hmm. Yes, Bean's got it. It's Van Hagar. Yes, it's Van Hagar pound cake. Yeah, she gotta have soul. Or it won't feel right. Well, just plain, clean, and simple. Wrapped up nice and tight. Down. This one should be easy. Uh, what I got, you got to give it to your mama. What I got, you got to give it to your papa. What I got, you got to give it to your daughter. You do a little dance and then you drink a little water. What I got, you got to get it, put it in you. Wow, Rebel, that's the latest truth. That's correct, Six. Definitely the red hot chili peppers. Give it away now. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Bob Marley, poet and a prophet. Bob Marley taught me how to off it. Bob Marley walking like he talking. Goodness me. The red hot cocksuckers. I dude, the one song that I love the fucking song too, but it always gets stuck in my head is Snow by them. I have to be careful even saying the name of the song because that shit will just bounce around in my brain till I pass out. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of bands I'm like that. Dude, that's gonna be funny if I sing that one. Um, Informer, you know, say that it's no you gonna blame. I lick it boom boom down. Well, there you go. So, like I said, Trump ain't fucking around anymore. He's like, "Oh, you're gonna play this game with me, Jin, motherfucker." And here's the funniest part: if they do release all the files, if there's a lot of Democrats on those files, and all the Democrats have been screaming about release the files, it's gonna be a dick punch. The roving reporter comes up with friggin' a golden token. I lick your boom boom down. I lick your boom boom down. You know, say daddy's know me gonna blame. I lick your boom boom down. Somebody smoked a pole down the lane. You lick your boom boom down. Well, this one I might as well just throw out there because it's gonna get snapped up right away by Six. Something takes a part of me, something lost and never seen. Every time I start to believe, something's raped and taken from me. From me. It's corn. Are you ready? Goddamn, blow out the rest of my throat. Well, if you're listening to it at the right volume, then it should sound just like that in the headphones when you're listening to the song too. Feeling like a freak on a leash. Feeling like I got no release. Something takes a part of me. You and I weren't meant to be a cheap block for me to lay. Something takes a part of me. Wait, I don't know right. Yeah, I am. Wait, was this 90 or was this? Yeah, it was. Okay, cool. I can get away with it. All right. Um. Yeah, I'll go to that one next. Yeah, I mean Donald Trump is going to sue the hell out of him. Oh, that's actually 2004. God damn it. All right, ready? My reflection, dirty mirror. There's no connection to myself. I'm your lover. Dude, that's awesome. Is that true? That's fucking fantabulous. Actually, wait, that's got to be 90s. Ah, oh, it's 89. God damn it. That's correct. Yeah. Let me see. Can I sing that one? My reflection, dirty mirror. There's no connection to myself. I'm your lover. I'm your zero. I'm the face in your dreams of glass. So save your prayers for when we're really gonna need them. Fucking. All right, let's throw out the easy one. I'm gonna call this six murders this song like in a minute. I felt the hate rise up in me. Kneel down and clear the stone of leaves. I'm just gonna leave it there. That's all I need to say. Go ahead, six. Yeah, dude. I just needed to say two lines. And six is just all over it like a fat kid on a cupcake. He's all over it like a lesbian in a muff diving contest. I felt the air rise up in me. Kneel down, steer clear. Yeah. I felt the air rise up in me. Kneel down and clear the stone of leaves. I wander out where you can't see. Inside my shell, I wait and bleed. The only reason why I heard that song on repeat for a long time. The reason why is because my buddy was dating a girl named Michelle, and she thought they were singing inside Michelle, I wait and bleed. And I was like, dude, are you going to tell her it's my shell? And he's like, nah, just let her keep thinking it. It's a good song. Um, Here we go. Let's go to this one. This is the first day of my last days. I build it up, now I take it apart. Climbed up real high, now fall down real far. No need for me to stay. The last thing left, I just threw it away. I put my faith in God and my trust in you. Now there's nothing more fucked up that I could do. Damn, the old man's on a tear tonight, huh, Rebel? I wanna. Yeah, I man, that is still one of my favorite Nine Inch Nail songs, and then my other favorite was Hurt, but Johnny Cash does it so much fucking better. Like that Trent Reznor actually told him like that's your song now. That's Johnny Cash's song. He killed it. Like it's just his song. This is the first day of my last days. I built it up, now take it apart. Climbed up real high, now fall down real far. No need for me to stay. Last thing left, I just threw it away. Put my faith in God, my trust in you. Now there's nothing more fucked up that I could do. And Sex and Candy too. They really do like that song. Wish there was something real, wish something true. Yeah, it's like I mean, such dark, such a dark fucking sound, but man, they land the plane. They really do. They bring that plane in for a landing very nice every time. Very very nice. Um, like I said, very dark. That music is fucking industrial dark, right? But it's fucking great. Isn't there a line in this song? How's it go? Yeah, 26 years on my way to hell. Yeah, no new tale to tell. 26 years on my way to hell. Gotta listen to your big time hard line. Bad luck, fist fuck. Bom, 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 bom. God damn, I'm gonna have that bomb, 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 bomb stuck in my fucking head now forever. Yeah, they just they bring that madness. Um, no, that was the 80s. Wait, was that 90? Let me look up. Gotta see if this was actually 86. Yeah, that's 86, and then the other album that was after it. Um, actually, wait a minute. Let me see if this album. This might have been 80s too. That was 88. God damn it! Fuck you, Iron Maiden. You're getting deleted. bastards. I was like, at first I was like wasted years, and I'm like, wait, that's 80s. And then I looked up Seventh Son of a Seventh Son, and that was 80s as well. That came out 2 years later. But doesn't it make you feel better? Pigs are gone tonight. I wonder if this song, let me see if this came out. Um, yes, yes, this song came out in 94. So I will be reading the lyrics to this one and laughing my ass off the whole time I do. Um, okay, lyrics. Fine place for a day full of breakdowns. Take more than a meltdown to show us how. Ah, god damn it. I forgot it. It's got the fucking name of the song right there. I should probably look for a different one off this name or off this album because that one's it's like right there. Let's go with this song. All right, ready guys? Have you seen your mother, girl? Has she gone away? Gone away and found the pearl, but the price she paid. Yep, Beans is right. It was Meat Plow. They've got these pictures of everything. Have you seen your mother, girl? Has she gone away? Gone away and found the pearl, but the price she paid. Yep. Yeah, cause and I ruined it too because I said it was on the same album. Gone when you wake in the morning, gone when you find it there's no one sleeping, gone. Pretty Penny was her name. She was loved and we all would miss her. Mm-hmm. All right. This one, hopefully, well, Six might actually know it. I'm not the one who's so far away when I feel the snake bite enter my veins. Never did I want to be here again, and I don't remember why I came. Candies raise my desire, why I'm so far away. No more meaning to my life, no more reason to stay. Yeah, that's correct, Smurf in six. It's Godsmack. What's the name of that song there? And both of them are like, and of course, the name of the song's Voodoo. Everybody knows that song. I'm not the one who's so far away when I feel the snake bite enter my veins. Never did I wanna be here again, and I don't remember why I came. And then, of course, there's Six playing the drums. Candles raise my desire. Why I'm so far away. No more meaning to my life. No more reason to stay. Actually, now I'm thinking about it. God damn it. You know when you have a song in your head? Oh, I know what it is. All right, you ready for this one, guys? And these are the legit lyrics to it. Dude, it's an epic drum track, yeah. And as a matter of fact, shit, I should look up the other drum song because Six might know that better than the one I'm going to present. He might not, though. But here we go. Well, it's 40 below. I don't give a fuck. Got a heater in my truck, and I'm off to the rodeo. And it's an all Monday left and an all Monday right. Come on, you fucking dummy, get your right step right. Get off stage, you goddamn goof, you know. Piss me off, you fucking jerk. Get on my nerves. Damn it, where the fuck? I'm trying to remember what the fucking name of the song is. Yep, it's the rodeo song. Well, it's 40 below and I don't give a fuck. Got a heater in my truck and I'm off to the rodeo. Get down. God damn, yeah, that is douchey as hell, isn't it? Damn it, I, uh, I'm gonna have to tell you the name of the song, Six, but you'll like the drums on it. It's from the same band. This one you guys probably will know. She calls me Goliath, and I wear the David mask. I guess the stones are coming too fast for her now. You know, I'd like to believe this nervousness will pass. All the stones that are thrown are building up a wall. Yep, it's cumbersome. It is cumbersome. And they have another song, and the song is just the singer and the drummer. Six. It's Seven Mary Three is the name of the band, and it goes, "I wake up to beat the sun from its glory. I'm one cigarette away from mobility." I got to look it up. I want to say it's American Standard is the name of the damn album. But it's just literally the singer and the drums, and I used to have it as my like my wake up alarm. I used to have a CD player alarm clock back in the day, and that shit would wake me up every day. And I can't remember what the hell what what that shit was called. Water's Edge, anything, Headstrong, Lame, Margaret, Favorite Dog. Wasn't It's Punch In, Punch Out is the name of the song. Yes. Yes, it's that song. You got it in one. It's called Punch In, Punch Out. I used to love that damn song. She calls me Goliath and I wear the David mask. Damn, guys, we definitely lived in a golden age, huh? Yeah, check out that song though. You'll really like the drums on it, Six. Like it's a cool song because it's like real snappy. Like a lot of snare. I want to say, look, I don't know shit about drums, but I'm gonna say there's a ton of snare to it. Almost like somebody playing like marching band. It's like I can't even do it with my mouth. But it's like you know how you're watching like a military movie and they'll kick in the drums or whatever while they're marching, and it's real a lot of fucking snare. It sounds like a lot of snare, but it's really cool the way he does it. Punch in, punch out, go to work and come back home. I'm only one cigarette away from mobility. Because it's 3 songs home, and now that she is jawing. Oh. So has everybody kind of forgot about like all the bullshit going on doing this stuff? I'm just curious. Should I do more stuff like this when I paint instead of reading news? Like, still keeping up on the news because when the man on the street and the roving reporter come in with the good news, like, well, not always good news, but they come in with everything as it's breaking, and then we try to fix it with a little bit of tape and some paint and glue. Yeah, it's all fake and a conspiracy, brother. That's what it is. It's all fake. It's all bullshit. Yeah, nothing to see here, folks, except for all this. You know, that's that's that shit, man. The only thing is, the one thing I like about Trump is also the one thing I hate about Trump. Trump reminds me of back in the day, like, and Smurf will identify with this. Have you guys ever seen Spartacus? Like the show Spartacus? When they're in the fucking arena and they put the thumb out and like they hold the thumb out and they'll go like that and that means death. They'll go like that and means spare his ass, right? Trump is that guy who has his thumb out and goes, you know what? We don't need to release the Epstein files. We'll just kill the story. Oh, wait, the people are angry? Well, then we'll just flip the thumb up. No worries, Beans. No worries. Um, like I said, I, I it's a couple of you. It's not just one person has said to me like, "Look, I need to like I come here and I watch your bullshit basically so I can not think about life for a minute and just enjoy time with friends, chatting with other good people, um just getting my mind off of things cuz life sucks." And like that's just it. If I can provide that for even a couple minutes to just make you forget about everything that does suck, then I feel like I'm actually doing something positive and throwing it out in the world instead of just adding to the bullshit. No, Rebel, you're fine, dude. Like, I'm all right with it. You know what I mean? This is good news. That's actually fantastic news because they painted themselves into a corner, and now Trump's just like, yep, we're gonna knock that shit right out. Like, here you go. Here's everything. Have at it. Go ahead and bitch and complain because I didn't give you enough. But guaranteed, he does all this and he drops all the grand jury testimony, all that kind of shit. He's trying to put a nail in it. Like he's trying to just finish it off so he can focus on what he wants to get done. So it's self-serving in a way, but it means that everybody bitching actually won. It means everybody talking about it actually did something. And you got to give the man credit in that case because he actually listened to the people that voted him into office. First, he tried to belittle them, tell them not to look behind the curtain or whatever. And regardless if this shit comes out like everybody wants, where he's giving up names and all that kind of stuff, or it doesn't come up and just floats away, it's going to be out there and it's game over at that point. He can move on to something else that he really wants to, he's impassioned about. Yeah, there you go, right there, Rebel. That's a perfect way of saying it. He's hearing the people who won't stay quiet, won't just lay down and go quietly into the night. You know what I mean? Like he actually is a president that's listening to the people. And we're going to see what happens with, because well, I'll be gaming with Smurf tomorrow, so we'll be doing all kinds of goofy shit, like trolls knocking down walls and shit of the house. But yeah, yeah, it's a good thing. Like Biden wouldn't have. He would have been like, Epstein? Who's Epstein? You mean Juan Epstein? I haven't seen him since Welcome Back, Kotter. Like, what the fuck, Joe Biden? Really? Did you just say you have piss washer? Piss wasser? What the fuck is piss wasser? No, and I won't either, Rebel. That's that's the one thing that I won't do. Um, yeah, I agree with you. It's the same thing with animal cruelty. I two things I can't stand because I look at it as all right. If you're hunting and you're supplementing your food by hunting, right? Yeah, that's the thing that happens. Meat comes from somewhere. Something's got to die to feed us, right? That's just the way life works. But at the same point in time, if somebody's like actively hurting an animal, I can't stand that shit. It's the same thing for kids. I think anybody who's a grown ass man, not a young kid or something like this. I think kids don't completely grasp it. I think when you get older, you completely should be able to wrap your brain around. Man, like it it's a primitive thing almost. That's the best way I can put it. Like it just enrages me on a primitive level where it's like, bro, you're supposed to be protecting shit. You're not supposed to be doing this. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, yeah, I mean, we can do. You know what? That's not a bad idea, Beans. Maybe we'll hit some movie lyrics or what have you. But yeah, for me, I just maybe even when I was younger, I was like I said. I mean, I can say this shit now because God rest him. But I watched Guido. Well, actually, I helped Guido technically. Um, Guido really didn't need my help. I think he needed more help restraining him because we found out a dude had taken advantage of a girl at a party, and he's from like a couple towns over. and she told us about it. Guido, he didn't like American History X curb stomp him. He put his face so like his teeth were against the curb, so like his whole head was on the ground, like on the street, over by like a drain thing, because Knackle didn't have like city sidewalks or anything, but every now and again you have a drain thing. He took this kid outside from the party, told him, "Yo, let's go out and smoke a J." We get outside. Kid's like, "Oh, where's the J?" He's like, "Oh, by the way, you know so and so? Yeah, she's a friend of mine." Slapped him, and then threw him on the ground. Put his head up against that fucking thing and square kicked him hard. And of course, I got a couple kicks in while he's down too. But he square kicked him right in the face, and his teeth he broke off from his canine across his front too, like kicked his teeth out. And the kid was like, I'm gonna replace all this shit," and he's like, "Dude, you do," and she's gonna press charges. So what are you gonna do now? We solved it, like that shit got wrapped up quick, but not everybody has a Guido around. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, misspent youth, guys. Misspent youth. We were definitely outlaws, but we weren't the bad guys. You know what I mean? Like, we did mischievous shit most times. It's the only time I ever saw Guido seriously get somewhat angry. And the entire time I knew him. But yeah, that one really fucking pissed him off. And yeah, yeah, that dude, he had to get fake teeth. Hey, look, I'm all rebel when it comes to that stuff. I'm right there with you, man. I think public execution would be the way I would go about it. Just saying, like, or public castration. That would be a good way of going about it. Like, just cut their bits right off. Like, if you weren't going to go to the extreme of a death penalty, maybe just public castration. Just tie them off, and just like you would a horse or something when they get gelded, just bye. Or when your dog gets neutered or whatever. Like, nope, you get we're gonna have somebody apply this numbing agent, and snip snip, turn you into a eunuch. If you do it again, then it's public execution. You know what I mean? Something like that. Or you just throw them into. I mean, not gonna lie. That's part of the reason why I can actually believe that Epstein would end his life the way he did, because they were going to throw him in Gen Pop, and when you get thrown into Gen Pop, those guys find out you did something to kids like that. Man, I know Jeffrey Dahmer, I think it was, ended up with a broomstick broken off in his ass. I think it was Jeffrey Dahmer. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure it was Jeffrey Dahmer. They literally took a broom handle and shoved it. That's what he died from, was ruptured intestines. Yep. You just take them just like this, just pop them off, throw them out. Bye. See you. Don't need you. Done. Done. Because, I mean, yeah, you can kind of say women do it too, but I'm going to say it's like one out of every 1,000 men. You know what I mean? And that's probably way a big underestimation of how many men. Yeah, it was Dahmer. And yeah, yeah, like I was hiding in Devo's chicken coop, sweating like a runaway slave. Just fucking, just I don't know. I can't picture it. I couldn't do something like that. I can't. I can't factor how other people do. I can get when you're younger, getting in the heat of a moment and shit takes a wrong turn, right? But even then, you should have enough self control that you dial yourself back. Like, oh, I really want to, but no, you know. Um, I don't understand how somebody like that even looks at themselves in the mirror. You have them sat on by a really fat guy. I mean, if you believe in everything in the Bible and stuff, then they're going to suffer for eternity, right? But if you don't believe in that stuff, then what do you remove them from life in this world? Well, kind of, but same point in time, I think Bean said it right. Ending somebody's life, you can kill somebody once. Yeah, all right, this is my old boss's logic. I'm not gonna lie. He had said this to me when I was like 15, 16. Because I was like, man, I'm gonna kill that guy. He goes, whoa, 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 what the fuck did you say? I said, I'm gonna kill that guy. I'm gonna end his ass. And my boss, I'll never forget, looked at me and said, that's the wrong way of doing shit. You don't kill anybody. You make them wish they were dead. He's not wrong. He's like, you can only kill somebody one time. Um, Not wrong. Not wrong, Mr. B. Not wrong at all. You can end somebody's life one time. But to make them suffer, shit, you don't even want to know some of the stuff. Allegedly, like passing the law. So if you really want to know what I would do, actually, it's funny, and it's a shame Mister didn't show up because in the book for Dexter, there's one serial killer that does this to people. You take away their arms, their legs, right? Make sure they don't bleed out or whatever, but you amputate them, and then basically you take away their eyes and their tongue. And I think I can't. I'm trying to remember what he called them. What the serial killer called it when he did it to his victims. It was called like spudding them or something like this. Like basically turned them into a potato. Like they can't do anything. And that's actually what Dexter does to the one detective in the books. He actually imitates this serial killer. So he doesn't actually break his code and kill him, but he makes it where that detective can't tell everybody else what he knows. But yeah, I mean, ultimate punishment, but without taking their life. Yeah, like so when the children look at you, they say, "My God, what is that creature?" Yeah, 6, kind of like that, but real world application. Because not gonna lie, thinking about this shit now. Hey, somebody's on death row, and this is just a friendly conversation. I'm not saying this should happen and all that other stuff. I'm just looking for the good and the bad, right? But if you got somebody who's like a serial killer or somebody who's truly, truly fucking evil, right, has done heinous, heinous shit, and there's plenty of them out in this world. Turn them, and you're going to give them the death penalty. You're going to, well, lethal injection, all this other stuff. Honestly, one round back of the head, maybe two. I mean, bullets are expensive. They're not that expensive, allegedly. Or they would just throw this all in the realm of allegedly, guys. Okay. Or fictitious. We're going to talk in fictitious terms. So you would put two in the back of their head and immediately harvest their organs and get them to people. So somebody who is a good person who's dying needs a kidney that's that blood type, they got a shot at life. Somebody needs a heart transplant. Somebody needs a liver transplant. I don't even know if they do liver transplants, but you know what I mean? You harvest that person instead of just lethal injection. We poisoned everything. At least make their evil have some kind of good in the world. Fictitious, alleged. Dude, that's awesome, Rebel. That is epic. As you wish. Yeah, I was supposed to play the lead in that movie, and they gave it that Carrie Yules or whatever. He's a British dick bag, that guy, right? You can eat a whole bag of hammered dicks, right? But I was supposed to play the lead, and when it came to the part where they wanted me to wrestle Andre the Giant, I was like, oh, hey, you're going to mess the hair up. I don't know if I can do this. It's like, you want me to drink the little drinky thing with the other guy, right? And we'll shoot the shit over stuff and he'll try and trick me. I can do that part, right? You need me to play dead for an hour so that Billy Crystal and some bad makeup can bring me back to life. I can get down with that too. If you want me to fight the vampire from Fright Night, okay, I can mess with that as well. But when it comes to wrestling at Andre the Giant, dude, I'm telling you what. Oh, we're going to have an arm wrestling contest, but we ain't going to use our arms, if you know what I mean. Because I want to see if I can pin him to the mat or not. Yeah, children will scream, "Dear God, what is that thing?" That's just it. I mean, I've often said this. If somebody, like the people that perpetuated like shit that's world changing bullshit, you know what I mean? Liars, for example. Like, oh, you're on the nightly news. You're screaming about Russia, 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 and doing all this stuff. The laptop ain't real. All right, cool. You get them, and then just simple solution: tattoo gun right all across their fucking forehead. Liar, really big. Like, I mean, like bold 90's tribal tattoo across that forehead. And then they, like either the news station's going to fire them, but for the rest of their life, they're going to be branded a liar. And do it where you dig it in deep enough where even if they try to remove the tattoo, it won't come off. Simple. Oh, that's pretty awesome. A Fright Night hat. That's pretty cool. Andre the Giant, he farted, and it was so massive that it blew my mask off my face. Actually, what's messed up about that Smurf that you say that? True story. Wrestling story. There was a guy named Bad News Brown, and they did the house shows. They used to go to different towns. It was like 15, $20 and all that stuff. Andre the Giant wrestled him a whole bunch. Well, Andre the Giant did the thing where he sits on the guy's chest, like puts them on the ground. He used to step on their back, right, and like step over them. But he did this move where he's like sitting on his chest. And like Bad News Brown tells the story. So does the referee that was in the match. Now, granted, Andre the Giant has passed away. So, but Andre the Giant used to laugh about farts because when a giant farts, and this is Vince McMahon telling the story, was like, when a giant farts, it vibrates. Like, it's not like a normal fart where it's like, and then that's it, right? It's like, and Bad News Brown said, like, he must have either drank too much or ate the wrong food or whatever. But they're in the ring, and fucking Andre the Giant sitting on his chest and lets loose one of those farts, except for it had a follow through. And it wasn't a fart anymore. And he's like, next thing I know, I got giant diarrhea rolling up my neck. I'm like trying to move my head, and the whole time, Andre the Giant's going, giggling at me. Like, I can't make that story up. If you guys Google, like, go to YouTube and you could Google Bad News Brown Andre the Giant poop story. And like it's a well known one in wrestling. Like I said, can't make it up. Just imagine that though, because like Bad News Brown's like, I'm trying to get up, but he's sitting on my chest. And he is like legitimately like 500 pounds, and I can't move him. You had me at poop. Nice. Yeah, mudslide. Yeah, the wrestlers, it's funny because different wrestlers have talked about how they've shit their pants by accident. Like while in the ring, like they'll take like a suplex and they hit the mat real hard and they didn't go to the bathroom before they went out to the ring, or they have like food poisoning, whatever, and just oopsies happen in their pants. And but the Andre the Giant story is like one of the like, and when Bad News Brown is telling the story, like he's just like, you can see it on his face, like how disgusting he's like. I'm like, oh my god. And like Bad News Brown was not a small man. Sheree, come in here. The fuck is this in your search history? Why are you looking up a grown man shitting on another man? What the hell? Yes, yes, Beans. Unfortunately, I can because CM Punk, he told a story about that. He was on like a Raw or a SmackDown, and actually, it was like 3 minutes into the match, and he's like, you can actually see it. If you pay attention to the back of my pants, to the back of my trunks, you can tell when I shit myself. Two men, one ring. Oh, that's Eugene's new song. Two men, one ring. Two men, one ring. Do 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 do. Daddy, would you like some sausage? Would you like some sausage, Daddy? Somebody peed my pants. I don't know if it was baby me or old me. Yeah, that happens. Definitely, it happens. Like one of my favorite things, actually, we used to laugh about this shit all the time. So in Playboy magazine back in the day, they used to have comics in there, like little one-shot comics. And one that me and Guido always used to laugh our asses off. Like we'd look at it every now and again, and actually tore the page up and stuck it up on the wall at one point. It's this mother and like a kid, and he's like in a baseball uniform, and it kind of looked like the Far Side type drawing. And the mother has her hand on the back of his, like on his back, like she's rubbing his back and consoling him, and he's got his head down, and it says, "Don't worry, Billy. I'm sure plenty of people shit their pants when sliding in the second base." Hey, like if you've been watching Smurf on stream, I'm exaggerating a little bit here, but this is pretty much Smurf's voice. He's just like, hey, it is what it is. Sometimes feces happens. What can I say? Yeah, one of the other favorite comics was, and like I said, they're drawn like they're the Far Side. Like you would think it was what's his name, Larson, that does all the Far Side stuff, that drew these comics. But there was one, and it's a husband. His wife is standing there, and he's got a pickle in his hand, like a big old kosher dill pickle, and he's got his buddy standing behind him, and he's like, honey, do the thing where you shove the pickle in your ass and do the Jimmy Durante impersonation. And every time, like, died laughing. And me and Guido looked at each other when we first read it, and it was like, Guido goes, ha cha 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 cha. That's very true, Rebel. That is very true. Everybody makes a Duke every now and again. By the way, did I ever tell you guys what my daughter got me for my birthday? I don't know if I did or not. My face hurts from laughing, guys. You don't understand. It ain't hurt this bad since I fought Drago. It's all like damaged, and it's gonna bruise tomorrow, Gam, and we're gonna have problems when we're on stream. And I'm talking about this with you. No, it's not poo related. No, my daughter for my birthday got me two pair of underwear. Can't make it up. She got me two pair of underwear, boxer briefs, and I opened them up. I looked at my wife, and she goes, "Yeah, yeah, they're from the kid." I'm like, really? They're fucking Hello Kitty underwear. She bought me Hello Kitty underwear. So I said, "Thank you for the Hello Kitty underwear, and no, you can't borrow them." And she said, "Borrow them? I'll just steal them whenever I want." I fucking swear to God, she got me Hello Kitty underwear to break my balls. Like, he's so old, he won't even give a shit. I can send him anything. Watch this. It's a jar full of spiders. 3 of them are dead in there. He won't know. Hey, you know something, Bob? Sleep is for the weak. Okay. I mean, Gam here, he's going on we're at hour 23 now out of 24. He's been up. Oh yeah, she's got a major sense of humor, and like I said, there's little things she does. Man, good kid. But she's definitely breaking my balls. And that's probably the best, is to have your kids break your balls when you get older. Especially if they do it tongue in cheek and all that and still respect you. They, like, not like you're a useless old bastard, I'm going to throw you in a home. But, when it's more like, oh shit, hold on a second, guys. Let's turn on that desktop audio.
Yeah, Beans, it's used guys, that's just the way it is. It's just how you sound. You gotta say it right. Used guys.
There you go, Beans. Bob's just like, nah, Bob, we need to get you like, please tell me you got, are you cracking like cold ones? Are you cracking like bottles, cans? Or do you just simply, have you gotten your own aerator and keg set up yet? Because you might as well just go with the aerator and keg at this point, brother. Lavaza? Nah, I've never even heard of it. It might, and see, like, man, you just wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. Oh, I'm fucking hurt. What do you think, guys? 2 o'clock in the morning. Should I go for the for another hour? Or should we just call it? What are you guys thinking? You guys hear a loud thump and see my head hit the GAM catches up sign. Yeah, you'll know what happened. It's simple. He threatened. He was like, "Hey, you know what? You better put the goddamn crown on my head, or else I'm just gonna punch you in the jaw so hard that when you find it, because it's gonna fly off your face now, but when you find it, you're gonna have to learn how to speak. You're gonna have to learn to speak in Aborigine, and then you may even have to speak in Chinese when you come back. Okay? Because that's the only way you're gonna find your fucking jaw. That's how far I'm gonna knock it when I punch it." Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Shout out to her and happy birthday again to Stranded. Um, but yeah, I can't lie at all. One of the motivations, even for getting on here and streaming, was I wanted to make sure she had a good birthday because she's been A1 as far as I'm concerned, always A1. So that was one of those things where I was like, "Fuck, I'm beat up, tired, and everything else," and least I can do is, she's going to be on the show. Give her a happy birthday. Bob, that is merit unbecoming. That is definitely unbecoming of your position in the military, sir. How the hell can you be in the Navy and no tats? So you got no squad tats? You got no squad tats and you don't drink coffee. What the hell is that about? Oh shit, we must have hit 6 o'clock cutoff. Got to refresh to get my thing back. Poor Sheree's probably right there with me. Yeah, but I liked I liked the weaker ass coffees. Like, oh look, it's French vanilla push button from Wawa, which is like basically like a 7-Eleven just up north, and stuff like that. And then my wife, the coffee that she puts on is so strong. I'm not even joking a little bit. There's been times where I go out and grab a coffee because she has it on, and I drink it, and I'm like, "Yep, I'll be in the bathroom for the next 20 minutes. Thanks." Like it's just so ridiculously overpowered strong. Marines, life takers and heartbreakers. Hoorah. Shout out to all the Marines. Shout out to all the squids, all the Navy folk. Shout out to all the flyboys, Air Force. Shout out to the National Guard and the Coast Guard. We always forget about the damn Coast Guard. Shout out to the Space Force. May the Force be with you. Yeah, that's the one thing. I blame our government for quite a bit. I really do. I don't ever blame our soldiers. The men and women that put on that uniform, you have to make a choice that I will never have to make, and I thank you for that. Um, I'll always. That's never going to change. That's nothing. That's something that I'll never apologize for either. So, if you want me to apologize for that, you can go fuck yourself. Sorry, not happening. I've definitely, I've definitely seen too goddamn much of the after effects. I really, really have. Oh my god, I can't believe my mouth's still running. Thank you, Beans. You paid for it. I like that. That's an awesome answer. But thank you for your service, Bob. Seriously, man. Thank you for putting on a uniform and having the balls do what, well, I couldn't. And like I couldn't, I would have gotten thrown out immediately. I'm just not built for it. I'm too much of it. Well, as you can tell, my mouth's still running. So if you just, somebody hooked up like some kind of thing that, like coins fell out of my mouth while I was talking, I'd be a pretty rich man. Definitely a rich man. I mean, I'd have to find somebody to invest with, somebody maybe that's rich enough that they own their own island. I don't know. Can you guys point me in that direction? I can't believe I haven't shit my pants because everything hurts. What is the most important lesson you learned in the Navy? That is actually a good question, Reb. Yeah, Duke Raoul served too. Shout out to him and thank him for his service too, wherever he is. I'm going to say the most important lesson you learn in the Navy is when you're out on float, if you end up going to either the Philippines or Thailand for shore leave, then always check before you take it home with you. Because if not, you're going to get a surprise. Oh, God damn it. I'm fighting it, but it's winning, guys. It's starting to win. I can feel like it's like being choked out. Next thing you know, I'm going to feel like I'm underwater. I'm going to pee dripping down my leg. I'm going to Joe Biden. Just Joe Biden myself. Right here on this table. Yeah, that makes sense, Bob. That does actually make sense. I do know from somebody I'm very close with, they're always on time and usually early. And I'm always like, we got like 15 minutes before we even have to be at this place. Why are we here this early? Because being on time is being late. That's why. Makes sense. Well, it right there explains why she likes Kanye West music so much. And yes, that was a joke before, anybody takes offense. God damn it. Oh, shit. I get friggin'. Do you guys like it better when I do this shit sleepy? Where I'm like, my mouth just kind of runs without my brain really. Like I'm kind of running on autopilot. I'm not going to lie. The Kanye West people. Ye salt must flow. Ree! I bind Berliner. Schnell, schnell. It's a 9. It's 9. Germany's just declared war on the Jones boys. Mach schnell. Yeah. Yeah, I've kind of screwed up because I was trying to, I wanted to learn in every language basically how to say, can you show me where point me towards the bathroom? I just figured it would be one of those very important things to know. And somehow it ended up getting twisted, and I started memorizing how to say, can you show me where the whorehouse is in every language? It's not good. Not good. They get really mad when you go in there and just shit on a bed and leave. I mean, who the hell would pay $100 for an hour in a toilet anyway? Fucked up. Can you blow me where the Pampers is? Huh? Can you blow me where the Pampers is? What? Can you show me where the campus is? Oh, it's over there. Hey, look. Hey, Beans, you're going to point out my spelling, right? Okay? You hear my voice? Do I sound like I'm fucking German to you, huh? Italian. Italian stallion. Give it away, huh? You can't make fun of my spelling on things, right? You try and say stuff in Italian, okay? Yeah, good luck with that. Okay, you spell it out in Italian. How about now? What you got? Actually, you said, I don't know what the hell you said. Something about Berlin. Mark Schnell. Mark Schnell. Well, of course, only the shit in the movies. What do you? Oh my goodness, you're like one of those people who watch anime and watch the dub version, don't watch like the subtitled translation of the Japanese. You got to watch if you can watch the subs or the dubs. Most times, pick the subs. Just my recommendation because there's shit that they say that like they'll say hi, and that means yes, I'm ready to go, or they'll say hi, and that means come on, man, are you fucking serious? I think it's like 8 different versions of the word hi that fucking mean different things from yes to it's the inflection in the voice when you're speaking it. It's weird. Yeah, I mean, the US is kind of a good spot to be. Okay, so we have an education and obesity problem, also major health concerns regarding the food and water we drink. But legitimately, we got the best shit. We literally do. Not just weapon of war shit either. Like, I mean, just the best shit. We kind of can go and get whatever the we want anytime we want. You keep it all up with that Dutch talk going on in my chat. I'm telling you what, I'm going to bring in an AI translate bot and it's just going to read shit off to me. Like, next thing I know, like, I'm reading a chat between two people, and, like, the only person I've ever seen communicate pretty much flat out evenly with Beans is Medi. And I'm pretty sure I've read at one point in time, and Google Translate is my friend, but I think Medi said, yeah, I had to shave my nipples the other day. I don't know what that meant and why she was doing that, but it definitely came up in the chat. Just saying. Oh no, hell, the hell with that, Sheree. Dude, we're just gonna talk street. That's all. That's how we'll get even on that shit. We'll just start talking street. Now, granted, it doesn't work so well with me on the mic, you know. Like, yeah, we'll do that whole like sideways same brain thing that we do every now and again, Sheree. We'll fuck these people up. We'll cut Rick James in on it. So this way he can come in. He shit. We'll even change Rick James over to Wayne Brady, and just send him on over there. Go get him. And Wayne Brady gonna have to choke a bitch, and just let him go. No more smacking, just choking. Hey, what about me, Gam? Why you cutting me out, huh? I know how to swing a pickaxe. I know how to use an axe. I know how to use a bow and arrow. I know how to sail a boat. What the fuck you doing over there, Gam? I killed trolls too, you know. God damn, I'm yawning. Well, I know how to talk street. You know who don't know how to talk street? Tommy Gunn. I knocked the fuck out of him. You've seen that movie, right? You just beat him right into the ground. Yeah, this has definitely been an interesting stream, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't know if I could do anything because I feel like Doctor Strange after he's had his hands damaged. I used to love me some Indiana Jones, and then those last two abominations that they put out in theaters. They have, dear Lord, Raiders of the Lost Ark is still my favorite movie of all time. But Indy as a character after, Last Crusade. The Last Crusade is the end of the Indy franchise for me. Bob, you missed part of the conversation there. I said me and Sheree, we's going to talk street, right? And then Smurf wanted to come in. He's going to talk street too. It's real funny when you got two white boys talking street. I mean, we are Daisy White. Well, actually, right now, why the fuck am I talking like Smurf? I'm not even reading this shit. Yeah, right now, I'm like a bright pink with bubbling skin. I definitely cooked the shit out of myself. Like, I really did. Yeah, man, I gotta fix my damn riding mower because I do that push mower shit again. You guys will be like mopping me up in a bucket. I talk in my foreign language all the time. I knew it. You're a goddamn Chinese spy. I knew it. I knew it. Well, don't worry. You know, don't. We're gonna need to call in ice, guys. That's where I'm at with this one. We got to get to the bottom of this. Talking in foreign languages. Yeah, Rebel. That's just it. You do. I'm starting to do it with anime, right? I've listened to it so, like, seen so much of the damn shit, and I'm watching it subtitled that there's times where I'm not even looking at the screen. I'll be looking at something on my tablet, and they'll be talking on the screen, and I'm actually kind of following the conversation. And it's like, damn, now if I can just learn to speak it, I'll be in business. Yeah, my big problem with Japanese is that there's basically, like in the written form, because you have kanjis, all that stuff, but there's like a proper kanji, and it's like Spanish, how you have proper Spanish and then you have slangs and offshoots of it. They do the same shit with their kanji over there, and it's like, wait, that symbol means that symbol. Oh fuck. Oh, good lord. Hey, there, Smurf. Question for you. Did you play any of that Skull and Bones? Also, I got Helldivers 2 pre-ordered. Thanks, David. Yeah, I literally I grinded the hell out of that game. And it gets real repetitive, but you can ascend the world and make everything harder. So I ascended to, I guess, the second level world, and now everything's kind of beefed up. And it actually made the game a lot more fun. Wait, would it be Colombian medium roast? Why wouldn't it be like an Arabic bean? I'm confused. Like Arabic dark roast. Wait a minute. Bob can't hear me. You guys can hear my voice, right? I'm not just talking into the void, am I? Oh, I do keep it open for the sick people. Yeah, merry band of misfits. Yeah, that's why, man. You know, I think with all the Biden business dealings where they're like 10% to the big guy, I'm giving 10% to the short woman. Definitely earned it. Jesus. Oh my goodness. I'm dazed and confused for so long. It's not true. Hey, who you calling short, Gam? My name may be Smurf, but I'm like 6'4". You know that, right? Like, what are we talking about here? Oh, definitely a happy place for happy people. Oh, fuck. My brain is tapioca, guys. I'm just waiting on my next growth spurt. Oh no. Wait, are you growing up or out? Because, does this mean you and Rick are, going to have another kid? Yeah, yeah, it does. Man, I got to try and heal up tonight, too. That's the brutal part. I mean, it won't be bad if we're just playing games tomorrow, but I'm pretty sure I got to go shopping before we play anything. You had your nose broke 3 times. The only thing I've ever had broke is my ass. There's this large crack in it. Oh no, I'm not going to jinx you on that one. No, no, no. No, no. Sorry, Rick. Don't slap me. It was a joke. I wasn't calling on the gods to bring more fortune into your lives. And onto whatever god to bring more fortune into your lives, or calling out fate or destiny to play a hand here. It was a joke. So fates, destiny, gods. Yeah, I was kidding. Wow. So that's some breaking news right there. They killed off the Late Show with Stephen Colbert for being unfunny, promoting vaccines, and being an all-around douchebag. Maybe now he can go back and work with Jon Stewart on the Daily Show and be, a sub character on that where he was actually kind of funny. Hey, you're welcome, Rebel, and thank you for saying it was great. For me, it was. Hopefully, it was just fun, like legitimately. Um, but that's just it. Even when I'm kind of beat up and tired and everything else, it's got to be an extreme circumstance where, as long as my mouth can still run, I'll get on the damn mic. If my hands can paint, I'll paint something. If not, I'll play a game or whatever. But I look at it this way: you guys take however much time out of your normal lives to come watch me, right, on a Thursday at 8 o'clock, and that shit goes until we're at 2:30. It goes and it goes and it goes and it goes, right? And you guys, a good bulk of you, stick around for it. So the least I figure I can do is always be on time and always have it where, unless there's an extenuating circumstance, on a regular schedule. Oh, but yeah, I do think it is a good place to call it, guys. I do. I think everybody's kind of happy and chilling and everything else. And thank you guys for being here. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for playing game. Playing guess the fucking song. Thank you for putting up with my jokes and my stories. Just thank you in general. Shout out to the greatest mods on these internets. Sheree. Wouldn't be a show without you. Really wouldn't. And I know because I've tried it without you. And yeah, fortunately, you pop in. And tomorrow night, we'll be back 8 o'clock. Smurf and I will see if we can't crack through Valheim a little bit quicker. We'll always have it on the back burner to go back to because there's still one more update. But like I said, what is it? Aotic Factor is coming up, and that's going to be, we'll try playing that, and if it sucks, then we'll just go back to Valheim. But there's plenty of stuff in the pipe we can do, and play through. Green Hell comes to mind right off the rip, where I think people will get a kick out of it, and just the commentary's ridiculous. You guys are terrific, amazing. And everybody, one last time, shout out to Stranded. Happy birthday. I'm happy you got to go out and enjoy some movies and just get a chill time in for your birthday. And let's hope there's many more of them, many more to come. But yeah, I think this is a good spot as any. And thank you guys. Thank you again. I want to say it till I'm blue in the fucking face and you're tired of hearing me say it. But thank you for making the show what it is. And let's hope it continues to grow. You know, we get more voices and people bringing new experiences. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow night, 8:00. So I'll see you then. You know, and Jesus Christ, I can't even count hours right now. My brain's tapioca. But yeah, I'll see you guys then. So hang in there and just remember, don't take shit from anyone. Good night, guys.